Hello and welcome everybody back to the stream. I'm your SimCFI and I really appreciate all you guys stopping by. Today we're in the gorgeous classic chrome paint, or I guess polish, not paint, Boeing 727-200 by Flight Sim Studios, FSS. And we're on the Drewski Designs Newark, which is not looking that great if I'm not, it looks kind of bad actually, but maybe it hasn't been updated for 2024. So this is the Drewski scenery here. And we are loaded on VATSIM as well. And we're taking this airplane from Newark to Boston. And then from Boston, we're going to carry over to DCA. So hopefully we'll get a good 3 flights for you guys today. Stretch the legs of the 7.2 a little bit more. And the next time we'll be doing the stream on the 7.2, it's probably going to be either the 100 or the Super 27. I'll be honest, the Super 27 is very cool, and it does allow probably for more people to get into it because it has all the screens and all that great stuff. But to me, a 727 is just classic and should have the classic, 6-pack type instruments, the steam gauge type instruments. So, yeah, we're gonna be in this beautiful skin. I got the skin from flightsim.to, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Beautiful looking airplane. One of the best in the sim, in my opinion. This and the MD-80. The MD-80 look fantastic in the sim as well. MD-11 included. And yeah, so we're going to step on in. We are going to be flying this with the INS. So not the FMS, not the Garmin 530, but the SIVA INS is what we're going to be using. We are on VATSIM. There's no controllers on right now, so hopefully we'll be able to stick with the SIVA INS. And then from there, hopefully it all goes well. My first time using the SIVA INS in quite a bit, so you'll have to bear with me as I set it up, but shouldn't be too bad. So we'll step on in here to the flight deck here, and we'll go and open our little clipboard here. I'm gonna open the forward entry, which is on the left-hand side. We're in the cold and dark state. We're on the left seat. You can choose right seat, and that moves, which is a very cool feature in my opinion. I think more airplanes should do that. We have the winglets turned off. We're going to click this. And that all looks good. We're in SIVA INS, Imperial. Select analog. Make them look a little older. Why not? So that's all good. And we're going to click pre-flight. We're going to sync our flight plan from SimBrief. You can see Newark to Boston. And we're going to press GSX enabled, and we're going to press load and load. And now GSX is automatically just going to start working. And it's going to take 12 minutes and 5 minutes for the fuel. See the bridge being connected there. So as that's starting to go, we're going to come back to the flight engineer panel here. We're going to select the battery master on, and then the ground power on as well. We'll select ground power on the essential power. Alrighty, this can be selected to external power as well. And this is just going to give you the voltage meters basically. We're not going to be doing all the tests. However, I will use the checklist a little bit more since there is a lot to go through in this airplane, just to make sure I didn't forget anything. You can see we have the American Airlines kind of layout in the background here. And the crew is being boarded on up. JBS, hello, welcome. Thanks. Says, took out 727-100 yesterday evening for the first time. There's a good Eastern livery out for it on flightsim.to, so JFK to Jacksonville. That's probably cooler. I think I have that Eastern livery on the 100. I saw it when I was looking for liveries, and it looked beautiful, so I grabbed that one. I want to say as well, guys, if you're just joining on in, really appreciate all the channel partners. They'll be listed at the top right corner of your screen. And we'll have a new one announced on Saturday. A little bit of a controversial one, but it'll be a new one on Saturday. And we'll be probably taking the MD-11 out. And if you guys want to check out any of the partners, they're all in the description. The links are all there. Some have discount codes associated with them as well. And some have affiliate links. So if you guys want to check out Moza, if you want to buy their yoke, or which I am using today, the Moza AY210 yoke, you can do that with my affiliate link down below. I'd really appreciate that. We have a discount code for Tobii Eye Tracker, Pimax, and a bunch of other stuff. So thank you to the channel partners who give me all this stuff to showcase for you guys. And then and thank you to FSS, by the way, for giving me the 727 in the first place to show as well. So Flight Sim Studios, thank you. And then for the channel members, I really appreciate all you guys as well who support the channel every month. So thank you for that. Let's keep on rolling here. So battery power is on, the ground power is on. We can go ahead and do an APU fire test. And we can reset that, and we'll reset it twice so the circuit's able to be closed. Our fuel dump panel is all nicely turned off. Everything's turned off there. I'll come over here and turn our radios on. Both our left and right switches there. While we're doing this, we should also probably get our INS aligned. So let's go over here to the INS system. We'll push this into the standby position. And we shall put this knob in POS for position. And now I'm quickly going to grab a chart so we can get our gates going on. Got some boarding music on in the background. That's kind of scared me the first time I heard it, but now I know what it is. It's still kind of weird music, but... Alright, so let me put these charts up for you so you guys can see. There we go. We're going to grab Newark, taxi. Parking gate cords, we're at, where are we? No code, there it is, 23, Alpha 23. Alpha 20 to 23, there's our coordinates right here. I don't think I can, oh, I can draw. Right there, those are ours there. I'll move the panel off to the side here. And I'll zoom this in a bit more so you guys can see it. So, we're going to type in north. And it's 40, 41, 0. The FA is doing their first flight of day checks there. And we're going to click W, or the 4 key for west. 074, 11, 0. And we'll insert that. We will select this over to the align position. Now, you can leave this aligning like this, or you can press this green light here, and it'll do like a sim. In sim, it'll make the alignment go quicker. So we'll leave it going. We're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon, so we'll let that go. Go ahead and standby or uncage our standby artificial horizon. Hopefully, not going to need this, but just in case. And altimeter-wise, we can go ahead and press the B button, and it'll set it for us. That's a very high altimeter, actually, so we should expect some pretty good weather going on today. Alrighty, let's continue on. Take a look at the overhead panel really quickly. The only thing I'm really going to do here is make sure our navigation lights are on. Okay, this person really has to stop spamming that button. Alright, anyways. Emergency lights can be armed. Turn our speaker on for the passenger addresses if you want that on. I'll probably actually keep that off. Window heat can be... yeah, we can throw these on as well for now. That's all good. And... okay, they might need something from me. Does GSX want something from me? Boarding completed. That's ridiculously quick. Probably mean close the doors, I guess. So let's go back here and close all our doors. Alrighty. So let's continue on. We'll put the Galley 1 power on for now. Electrical systems are all set the way we need them. We'll put one boost pump from each tank on. Is fine for now as well. And we can set our pressurization. We're not going to go that high on this flight. They have actually flight planned us at 17,000. Pretty low. So 17,000. On our chart, it's not even here. So we'll just leave this at about 1,800 or so. Just so it has a little bit of pressurization. We could put the valve in the check mode. And you can see the valve is opening, or currently it's closing. And we can put it back to auto, and you'll see the valve go fully open. Perfect. All right, I have no idea what that sound is. If you guys know what that is, why the ground crew keep honking, you do let me know. But we will put the no smoking on and the seatbelt sign on as well. That's the if you need to get attention of the ground crew, it's like a mini horn type of a thing. Anyways, let's go down to our INS and start programming it. So if you put this in this position here, you get the status. So I forget the number. I think it's 15, but this thing's or maybe 5. This is going to continuously count down. I think it starts at 90, so or maybe even 100. So we got a ways to go on that. So while we're doing that, we select waypoint, and we're going to grab our flight plan all the way here. And then we can press this button here, I believe. There we go. And now we have our flight plan to reference and enter our coordinates into. So we're going to go down here. Nope. Back. Oh, maybe it doesn't like, it might not like the format. Oh, there we go. Need to go up. Whoops. All right. Not going to do that. We're just going to use it on my nav screen here. I'll put it back up for you. Madison, hello, welcome. Yo, got the new Winwing throttles. Gonna give them a rip. Oh, the new Airbus ones? They're fantastic. Yeah, you will really enjoy that. They're really good. All right, so we don't have a star in this one. We're just gonna be doing the Newark 5 departure, and we're gonna be the first waypoint is Breezy. So Breezy, waypoint 1 is gonna be north 41. 095, enter, and it's gonna be west 074. I'm about to throw GSX out the window. 081, and we'll insert that. That's waypoint 1. Waypoint 2, let's go ahead, tell GSX to like maybe like go away. Jeez, super annoying. Waypoint 2 is gonna be north 41. 11. 5. Insert. They're still bothering me, huh? Let's just open all the doors. That way. I guess we don't need aft stair. We'll keep it like that. Maybe they wanted doors. Alright, and west 073. 51-0. We'll insert that. Waypoint 2. Waypoint 3. Waypoint 3 is Mycal. And that's going to be north. It's all going to be north. 41, 13-3. Insert that. West 073, 51-0. Next. That's going to be the Carmel VOR. North 41, 168. West 073. 34.9. 5. Got over to Racy. 41.25.0. West 073. 010. Insert that. Waypoint 6. Sorry. North 41. 28. 7. I think there's a way you can actually input the flight plan into this thing. I think there's like a way you can do that, if I'm not mistaken. And you don't have to type it all out. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. But we'll type it all out. 010. Oh, wait. Was I reading the right one? 21.28.7. 073.010. Yes. Insert that. Waypoint 7 is Yaller. 41. 39. Insert. 072. 547. Insert. Waypoint 8. This only holds 9 waypoints, by the way, so we're going to have to rewrite over some waypoints later on during the flight. Bit of a fast flight, so we'll have to do it probably in climb, but it shouldn't be too bad. North 41. 38.5. If I really wanted to, you can tune the VORs up along the route and save 2 waypoints, and all the VORs you can save by just flying to the VOR. But it's easier if it's all just in the INS. Lastly, waypoint 9 just before top of descent. It's 41. 8. No. Clear. North 41. 41. 8. And west 071 49.6. Insert that. It's a full waypoint list right there. Let's see how fast we got, or much more we got to go in the alignment. So it's still counting on down. Still waiting on that. It looks like opening all the doors is what I guess GSX wanted me to do, even though they backed away completely. So let's just go and close those doors. We can close the cargos. We'll leave the passenger open still. Alright, and let's run through some checklists just to make sure. So, before start checklist, we'll do the engineer first. The battery is on. The fuel quantity, we should have a total of 20,000 pounds is the planned ramp fuel. And we have nada. So let's go over here. Pre-flight. So they did that. I'm just going to press... disabled, disabled. And I'll press the finished button there. And that's the way it's all loaded. So we should see 68, 68, 68. And we got 68, 68, and 68. That's all checked. The boost pumps, one on each tank is on. Crossfeed valves number 2 open above 172,000 pounds. We're not going to be 172,000 pounds, I believe. Nope, we're at 143. The B pumps check and 1 on. It's going to go to 3,000 PSI. Universe, well, what do we have here? Another 727? Yeah, I'm loving the 727. Mr. Fly with Lotto, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Well, there's your PDC. Did I get one? No, I just got an auto ATC. Lotto, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. Thank you guys so much. Be sure, guys, go check out Mr. Fly with Lotto on the TikTok stream as well. He's blowing up on TikTok. I think he's surpassed 50,000 followers now. So be sure to go check him out. Really fun streams. We got 3,000 PSI. We'll turn on the right pump, turn on off the left pump. Still maintaining 3,000 PSI, and it says to keep a pump on. So we're going to keep the pump on right here. Hydraulic and engine oil quantity has been checked. Bleed valves are open. That's all these here. Open, 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 open. Packs are off currently. So everyone's kind of sweating in the back. That's fine. I don't care. AP panel's been checked. We did the fire test. Circuit breakers are all checked. Can't do them anyways. A cars we don't have. Fire control, we'll say we've done it. Fuel dump panel is checked. We did do that one. Flight recorder checked. Where is that flight recorder? This is the flaps here. There's a light test, position test. I actually don't remember where. Is it right here? No. We'll say it's checked. Whatever. Oxygen check, air conditioning panel is checked and set. Galley power, only one is running currently. Electrical panel is set as well. Anti-ice auto trip. I always forget where this switch is. I think I just found it. Wing anti-ice auto trip is normal. Check and reset it wants. So, ground test. And reset. Back to normal. Overheat warning check. No idea where that is. It's probably over here. Overheat. 1, 2, 3. All works. And that one as well. DC power is checked and available. A pumps on. On. Rudder power check and on. I never know where the rudder power is either. I would assume it'd be somewhere in here. You'd think it'd be somewhere in the hydraulic section, but it's always like, I think it was somewhere random. Interconnected, open, vibration. Where would I put rudder power? All right, well, we're going to say it's good. We're just going to say it's good for now. Ground and connect close, yes. Oil cooler is normal. Oxygen mask and regulator are checked. And that is the after start. Before checklist for the pilots. Flight attendant briefing is, I can give you guys a brief if you want, but I don't think you're going to care. But it's going to be 44 minutes in the air. The weather en route should be just fine. We're expecting, I think it was, oh, this flight doesn't, my OFP doesn't actually have the passenger count in it. Usually it has it in the OFP. But we'll just say expecting a full load. There's no MELs on the airplane. And the emergency topics of the month, we don't have any. So there you go. Gear lever and lights is down and checked. Brakes or parking brake is set. Start levers are off. Flight instruments are checked. The altimeters are set and cross-checked. 3063, something like that. Brake pressure has been checked. Radar transponder. Yep. Exterior lights, emergency lights, seat belts, windshield heat compasses. Radios. A departure briefing. I'll give you that in a second. And logbook is checked. Emergency power. Alternate flap stall warning. These are all the tests. We're not going to do all the tests. We've started it. We've started it on already. So yeah, I'll give you guys a quick departure brief here. I just noticed I did that with this page open. Sorry about that. I always do that. The Newark 5 departure. Liberty 5. Actually, what do you Newark 5? There we go. The runway that they're planning us to go off of today is runway 4 left. 4 left, and our first waypoint is Breezy. So 4 left Breezy. It's IGN VOR with a radial of 217 to Breezy. So IGN VOR is right there. 17.6. Let's go ahead and plug that in. 17.6. These old birds, especially because I'm not too used to it, you definitely have to take your time with setting everything up. That makes it fun to me, though. This is what flight simulation to me is fun. Anybody can get an Airbus and press sync to FMS, sync, but this to me is fun. Not to everybody, which I can understand that. Anyways, top altitude's 3,000 feet. We'll set 3,000 feet in our selector. And we wait vectors towards Breezy, so we're just going to take off from 4 left. It's a radial of 217 up to 3,000 feet. Let's go ahead and set our radial here. So we are in nav mode, which is good. And then our radial, hold shift, and we're going to set 217. Probably faster if I go this way. It's actually, either way doesn't matter. It's going to be the 217 radial. We're going to be flying inbound, so. But we can honestly just fly it on, we could honestly just fly it on our INS as well, as we have it pretty much set up for that. I'm going to set 37 as the reciprocal. We'll be on the 217 radial, but we'll be on the 037 bearing, bearing into the station there, or towards Breezy. All right, that's all been set. Let's see how our alignment's going. We have the green light for the alignment, so we can go. Let's quickly check. It's in 4.5, so we can go ahead and put it into the nav mode. There we go. And we are all ready to go. Another good idea to do is check all these waypoints. So, like, you go to the where is it? Distance and time, 29 miles. Oh, wait a minute, not like that. It's with this. So from 0 to 1 is 29 miles. From 1 to 2, 34 miles. From 2 to 3, and so on, and you'd go and check all that. So we're going to leave it back to 0 to 1. There we go. And then we have our... this gives you your track if you're left of course, right of course, and so on. So, yeah. Put that in INS. Well, we'll leave it in nav for now. Sweet. That should all be good to go. All right, we'll leave this in the waypoint setting. We're going to go ahead and get the APU all turned on and online as well. APU start. Spam that a couple times. Didn't mean to do that. This is the APU exhaust right here. That took the Super 27 from MKE to Foggy Jacksonville. I didn't know the 727 can do a Cat 3. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of old birds are very, very capable. More than people give them credit for, in my opinion. Father says, I'm a sync man. Yeah. Hey, that's, you know what? Airbus is cool for its time, you know, for quick streams. But if you, I just like, you know, for me, I'm on a day off. And for myself, going to work, I have a, you know, pretty, it's not the most modern, but it's a relatively modern compared to this airplane for work. So when I get to flight sim, I like to flight some little older stuff. So I'm really looking forward towards the PMG 747 Classic. I really can't wait till that comes out. But learning these airplanes and mastering these airplanes, to me, it's very rewarding. And if you can fly one of these things in the sim, an Airbus is a piece of cake, man. I just find it a lot of fun, though. Some people don't like this kind of stuff. Anyways, the APU is all up and fired online, so we can go ahead and close the circuit breaker to the APU. And now we are on APU power, so we'll select the essential power to the APU. And you can check the bus loads of the APU there. Let's go ahead and grab our little thing here. And we shall select, where is it? Ground power can be removed. Chocks and cones, close the door. Takeoff, Newark 4 left will sync the weather. There's a sync button for you. It'll be a flap 50. Let's do flap 5. Should be more than enough. And we'll set our takeoff engine pressure ratio, our N1 setting of 89.6. Call it 90. And a takeoff trim has been set all by pressing this button. So it's set the EPR settings, and it's set the trim for you as well, which is kind of nice. And then our V speeds, 28, 28, 43. Flap 5 maneuvering speed, flap 2, flap 0. We'll go ahead and press set speeds there, and all the speeds get set up there. All good, bro, as long as you're enjoying it. I love this plane. Just wish I knew to fly it. Yo, Lotto, give me like 3 hours, and we'll have you up and running. Even you can also use the I'm not going to change it because it's going to break, but you don't have to use the INS. You can use a full FMS with this. It can do an RNAV approach if you wanted to, and if you get the Super 27, you can do an RNAV approach with screens. So you don't have to fly the old style. I just like it, but you can fly the new one too if you want to. Airtones, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I pulled the Eastern 727, went into settings to make everything analog, flew with the SIVA, buttered it into Jacksonville with visibility down the mins. Nice, man. Yeah, it's always so rewarding to do that. The other thing rewarding about these airplanes too are the if you do the NDB approaches, those are a lot of fun in my opinion. Go ahead and turn our radio on so we can actually talk to somebody there. Now, I was having a glitch one day where sometimes this mode, the old analog style, wouldn't actually affect any of the gauges. But that was back in 2020, and our radio switches are on, so I'm assuming that hopefully is fixed by now. It's so satisfying to master the old dog air. Yeah, it is, man. It is. What's up, Florida man? Hello, welcome. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. It's I would look into it, Lotto. It's you can get the full glass, not full glass, but you get a glass cockpit for the screens. You can do an FMS in here, and then the Super 27 also has an autopilot panel, much like the CRJ autopilot panel actually. And you can even equip auto throttle. I'm gonna do a no auto throttle, but you can equip auto throttle if you want to as well. So it's all you can make it as automatic as little less than a 7.3, but it's there. And I know this looks complicated as well, Lotto, but it really is all the same systems in your A350. Well, not really, but for the most part. I mean, this is all your electrical. This is all your bleed air panel, your pressurization. It's all the same stuff. It's just there's more gauges and doohickeys because, you know, it's an older plane, so they needed more. They need someone on this panel checking everything and doing more stuff. Boost pumps we can turn on. These are like our fuel pumps in the 7.3. You can think of it as we have 3 tanks: the center tank, the left and right wing tank. Before start has been completed, to my knowledge, there's an after start checklist. What we're going to do is we're going to get GSX all ready to go. Prepare for pushback and departure. Doesn't really matter. I don't really care. No icing required. There's still no ATC on to my knowledge, which is good because most ATC don't like when you fly with the INS, so I'm not sure if that red light should be on though. I'm going to quickly do something. I'm going to quickly change this to digital. $17.6, still not showing up. We are in nav mode. That's okay. We'll go back to the analog style there. Alrighty, let's get our beacon light on. Auto ATC did give us a squawk, so where is that? Squawking. I think it did anyways. Yeah, 2342. 2342. Put the transponder to the on alt mode, and then we take off will be TARA. Guys, I need you to remind me when I'm getting close to the runway, just tell me, type in the chat FLT, and I'll know to come back here and press this switch. If you don't press the switch to the flight pressurization mode, you won't pressurize through 10,000, and it becomes an interesting party. Put chase plane on and all its magic there. By the way, guys, I found a really good yoke setting, I think, for the most part, for my Moza yoke. I will be sharing that. I just have to remember to share it, but I think I found one I really like now for the Moza yoke. Vera says the idea of a 727 with screens just feels weird. It does to me as well. That's why I'll probably be flying it mostly without, but I will show you guys the screen version sometime as well. Nose to the left. Parking brake released. What a sick plane. Yeah, it's gorgeous, man. It's such a beautiful plane. Have you looked into the ATR? I have. I'm not really big on turboprops. If anything, I'd get a Q4. But I have enough planes as it is to fly. I'm so behind on content. I still have to make a PU Air Korea 777 lighting panel review. I have to make a video that my a captain made an app for flight plans, and I want to make a video on that as well. I got to make a CRJ shutdown video. I have like so many things to do. I just the 727 has my heart right now. What happens if you turn it on now? I'm not sure. It's not for the procedure. In real life, it probably has some detrimental things that it would do, but in the sim, probably doesn't matter, to be honest. Chipper says, wait, hold on. The pressurization system looks like from the 737. Yep. Yeah. I'm guessing it turns automatically because of the set altitude on ground. Yeah. It's exactly the 737 Classic, if you're used to that panel. All right, let's go ahead and start some engines, why don't we? So let's go ahead and turn number 1. We'll go up here and turn 1. We got N2 rotation, and I believe it's 12% on the N2. We're going to add fuel. So we're going to go ahead and come down here, add our fuel. Put the sim sounds up a bit for you. We can do that. So we're getting a good light off on number 1. The EGT is nicely rising. No hot start. No hung start either. I typically fly American and Delta 722s with the GNS XLS. Yeah, the FMS does make it a lot simpler for VATSIM. A lot of controllers don't like when you use this old style FMS. All right, gonna start I actually don't know the way they start these. I'm gonna start left, right. Nope, I just screwed it up. I really hope I didn't wreck it. I'm gonna start left, right, center. I don't know if that's correct. It might just be left, center, right, but or it might be right, left, center, or I don't know. But usually on most Boeing aircraft, it is number 2 engine you start first, actually, because I believe the parking brake hydraulic pressure is on it. And the other thing is the exit's on the left side. So if you're going to have a fire on the right engine, you can quickly turn it off and have people exit on the opposite side of the fire. But anyways, number 2 is starting on it. Actually, number 3 technically.
Oxygen masks will automatically drop from the panel above the passenger's heads.
Go ahead and fix this view for you guys for later.
And pull the mask tight to start the oxygen flow. Please place the mask firmly over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Although the bag does not fill with air, the oxygen flow is automatic. If you are traveling with a child or a person who needs assistance, put the mask on yourself first and only then help the person.
Alright, the tug is away. We're going to start number 3. Sorry, start number 2. 1, 2, 3. There, I can count, I promise. Alright, number 2 is turning in the center. Fuel on 2. And we should see a good light off here. There's the fuel catching fire. Fuel flow is bit introduced. No hot hung starts on the center, it's looking like. And the other 2 engines are nicely stabilized with everything, temperature pressures in the green. I guess they don't actually have any temperature pressures there. It'd be most likely over here. The oil quantity on each engine, temperatures of each engine. Notice the center one's a little colder. And then oil pressures of each engine as well. So, just like your 737, guys, it's the exact same thing. I want you guys to break the concept that this is a hard airplane. It's the exact same thing as a 737. Once the engines are aligned, we have to change the engine. Sorry, we have to change from using APU power to engine power in terms of electricity and air. So we'll come over here to the generators, and we're going to put all the engine generators online. We're going to select Gen 1 as our essential power. We're going to come over here and turn our bleeds, or sorry, our packs on as well. So now we have air conditioning running through the aircraft and pressurization and all that great stuff. Alrighty. We can go ahead and turn the APU off. We can go ahead and turn all the hydraulics on. And that's basically this panel set for the most part here. The only thing I'll do is turn on the other gallery 3 and 4 power on. Just like the ovens and, you know, coffee pots and stuff. I'm going to close these cooling doors just a little bit. I think I have the flight engineer that controls the temperatures and all that stuff, but we'll just do this for the time being. Howdy, hello Ken. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. Turboprops are pretty slow. They are, yeah. They're still cool airplanes. I'm just not a huge fan. Well, most of my American and Delta 77 flights are 1990s when they were typically using Omega to fly. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool too. Yeah, hey, I do all sorts. I do the INS. I never use the Garmin, but I use the INS and the FMS quite a bit. Yeah, I'm the same way, GPS, yeah. ChatGPT says number 2, so right, center, left. Okay, that makes sense. Hydraulic for brakes are electric on the B pump. You can start 1, 2, 3. At least that's what the former 727 pilot behind me says. There you go. 1, 2, 3 worked just fine. Let's come up here. We're going to turn our anti-skid. I don't know if that comes on now or later, but we'll turn the anti-skid on there as well. Auto brakes to RTO. We'll turn our probe heat on as well. We're going to set our takeoff flap a flap 5. See how much things there is to do? This is to me, this is why this is fun. Coming from the RJ in real life, like the RJ is it's a bit of a handful of an airplane, but it's compared to an Airbus and stuff, but it's nowhere near this level. Of course, this is a 3-person airplane, and you're doing everything by yourself, which makes it a little bit more fun to me as well. But yeah, we should be good to go. We got flaps 5 set and indicating with the green light. I'll show you guys back here. You got your flaps there, and your leading edge slat slots. I believe there's slots in this airplane. I'm not too sure. But we're going to select the parking brake. Actually, we'll re-select that on. So let me tune into the Newark's... quickly go to Newark CTAF. CTAF is 18.3, so... (18.3), that is on COM 1. COM 1 has been turned on. And we're talking on COM 1. Perfect. Awesome. Alright, parking brake release now. We'll be taxing, we're currently on Alpha 10. We're going to take Alpha... Why is my gear turning to the left? It's almost like my rudder got... let's go back inside. That's strange. Maybe I clicked that by accident earlier. Let's try to center this as much as we can. There we go. Trying to give you guys a cool view. Guess not. We're going to take, pretty much go straight ahead. This taxiways look really bad. It's almost like I have a scenery underneath this scenery, but I don't think I do because I checked the library earlier and it said there was nothing else in here. So maybe the Drewski scenery just needs to be updated. But we're going to take Alpha 10. We'll bring it all the way up to Alpha and then a left Bravo. Actually, wait, sorry, a right on Bravo. Newark traffic, it's American 335, taxiing Alpha 10, Alpha, and then right Bravo, short 4 left, Newark. This thing, once it gets up and going, it goes. I'm at idle thrust, and it just goes. And we're gonna grab our before takeoff checklist here as well as we taxi. We'll do it nice and slow. Not in a rush today, guys. We're taking it nice and slow today. Might not be able to read your comments as much as I want just because it is a very busy airplane, but I'll try my best here. On 727, engine 2 is commonly the one tied most likely to the APU/bleed air. And pneumatic start pump.
And Newark traffic, JetBlue 1220, we're going to be taxiing to 4 left as well. We're going to be following behind the American.
Start. Sounds good. Once number 2 is running, you need to have a stable bleed air available to help start the remaining engines and can get hydraulic pressure. Okay, that makes sense. No idea the validity of that, but seems to make sense. It makes sense system-wise. I just don't know how they would do that real world. It looks like the real 727 guy said they can do 1, 2, 3 as well. So maybe it's up to the operator. I'm not too sure.
And for American 335, are you going to Boston as well?
We are, yes. I just noticed
Roger. I'll give you like 2 or 3 minutes after departure for some spacing.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. We're actually on Alpha. We'll be taking Alpha to all the way down to Alpha. Bravo. Sorry, Alpha, and then short 4 left.
Yep, I'll be following right behind you.
Sounds good. All right, before takeoff checklist, so I guess I have to do after start checklist. Start levers are ILD 10. That doesn't really make sense for, but anyways, the engines wouldn't be on if the beacon light is on. Should have the taxi light on because we are moving. Engine anti-ice not required. Electrical power is checked. Boost pumps are on. B pumps are on. Hydraulic pressure has been checked. Lights are out. Taxi checklist. Flaps are flat. So runway 4 left. Flap 5 set and indicating with the green light. The takeoff data has been set. We're going to reset that just to make sure it has been reset here. Set and set. Probe heat flight controls. I'll put this away real quick. We can go full nose up, full nose down. I have no way of checking the rudder without completely turning the airplane, so we'll just say it all works. There's no failures in the sim, so slow it down just a little bit more. SCAT, still don't know what that is. Yaw dampers are checked and engaged. Seatbelts and shoulder harnesses are on. Engineers, air conditioning, galley power, fuel heat shouldn't be required. And auto pack trip, seatbelts. All right. That should all be good to go. Put that over there. I'm going to brake, turn this left corner here, and then we're going to turn our pressurization panel switch from ground to flight. Ground, flight. Entering the runway as well. We're clear takeoff because there's no one here to tell us otherwise. We'll turn all the lights on. Landing taxi, runway turn off, and strobe. Give you guys the camera on as well. Newark traffic, it's American 335 landing up runway 4 left on the Newark 5 departure. Will be direct breezy. All right, transponder TARA. All right, before takeoff checklist has been completed, both engineer and pilots. If you guys are ready, get those toga emojis in the chat. And I'll read your comments, guys, in the air as... Thank you for the flight comments, by the way. I'll read your comments in the air as I don't have time to read it here. So let's get going. Don't know where they probably stabilize around 50% N2, I'd imagine. We're at 60s, though. And setting the... takeoff thrust. I believe the engineer would do this.
Newark traffic, JetBlue 1228, landing up runway 4 left, Newark.
Thrust is set. That's checked. Rotate and put my flight directors on. There we go. Don't really need them, I guess.
Positive rate.
Gear up. We'll grab the alt cell. I guess I don't need that either because I'm flying manually. And there's no one here, so I'm going to give myself up to 8,000 feet as well. Hey, there we go. Gonna get ourselves on that radial there. It's a right turn after 500 feet to 055. I'm gonna go flap 2. Flap 0. And we'll go into our climb thrust here, just a little bit less power. And then there's nobody here, so I'm just going to go direct to the station. Which is... Actually, I'll be going to Breezy, so, yeah. 3,000. There's no one here to clear us any higher, so I'm just going to go up to 8,000 feet as I give
Newark
myself.
traffic, JetBlue 1228, departing runway 4 left on the Newark 5 departure. After departure, we're going to be going direct Merritt, Newark.
This thing climbs like crazy quick. A little more climb thrust there. There we go. Set this to 250 as a reminder not to break that. $6,000 feet. 2,000 to go. We're going to keep it on climbing up. Again, there's no one here to climb us any higher, so... Airplane likes to roll left for some strange reason. I might have hit the trim by accident. I think I did hit the trim. There we go. Sorry, it wants to roll right is what I meant to say. This thing climbs like a... Look at this. 6,000 feet per minute, and we're still outside 250 knots there. So we're going to set this to the heading about right here. We'll select the autopilot on, heading select. I can't click it. Heading select. Huh. I can't arm the altitude either, which is kind of strange. I should be able to do that. Turn the cameras off for you guys. Alright, well, looks like heading mode is working. And alt cell is working. I just can't see the lights down there. That's fine. We still have our MCP. And I'll put this in IS hold for 250, although we're passing 12,000 feet. So technically we could climb a little bit higher, or a little bit faster. Make sure I got my climb thrust settings in here. Do about 190s or so. Just under is okay with me. And we select vertical speed and we'll nose up a little bit more. Looks like that needle is alive, so we're going to select nav loc. And we will intercept that radial. It was 217 radial, but a 037 inbound course. All right, we're going to nose this airplane down a little bit more. We're going to start accelerating. Through 10,000 feet, the lights can all come out. It goes really quick in this airplane, guys. With one person is insane. The pressurization panel is still okay. We're still doing fine. That should be set to 17,000 feet. Gear is up and... No. Gear is up and off. Perfect. 16 for 17,000 feet is perfect as well. And we are leveling 17,000 feet. Hey, thanks, Nick. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying it. So the airplane should grab on that outbound radial here coming up. Nice and slow. You can see it slowly, nicely turning in there. Going to bring our thrust back to maintain our speed. We're at about, let's call it right there. I don't know why, but Simbrief flight plan at 17,000 feet, so we'll stick to that. It is New York airspace, and New York does get quite busy. We're still accelerating, so let's bring these throttles back a little bit more. Nicely turning inbound. We got 36 miles to go. And then from Breezy, I want to select from 1 to 2, insert. Give me an alert. That's not always good. Alright, well, just to stay on track, we're going to go to heading mode for the time being. Because it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like my INS is working. I probably screwed it up. Let's see, 116. Let's get the next VOR going. 1166. We'll leave that on there, and add a bit of thrust in there. The 086 inbound course. That's what we're going to do. I don't know why this isn't working, though. We should be on waypoint technically 3, so from 2 to 3 is what I want. That's not that great. How about waypoint 3 to 4? Okay. Awesome. We'll go back to nav loc. And it will capture. Holy, it's a little strong. It's a little aggressive there. All right, and then we depart that VOR on 077. So if we don't get our INS working, at least we'll have our VOR navigation to work. That's why I did the flight plan this way. Mr. Skymaster, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I just got home from work and have just tuned in. Hey, well, really appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see the 727 Airstream as well. It's a beautiful bird. We did hit flight. We did hit the flight button, yes. We did not forget that one, as I usually do. What we're trying to work out is the VOR navigation is working just fine, but for some reason my INS navigation is not wanting to work, so... Let's go from waypoint 4 to 5. That's 35 miles. I should be able to put this in GPS mode. Let's put it in heading hold for the time being. Oh, beautiful. That's what I need. Boston Center, 34-7. Boston Center, it's American 33517 direct, what's this VOR called? Carmel VOR.
American 335 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain 17000. The Providence, altimeter 3062.
3062, thanks so much, American 335. Hit the B button, close enough. And 007 is the next outbound, so
yes,
we will turn
runway
left
22 right taxi
that.
via Alpha 2 Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15
Oh,
left.
you know what it is? It's OxNav. That's what I need. So GPS, and I need OxNav. There we go. Now it should work. I always forget the INS will not display anything there.
Offline, change to advise, recruits, have a good day.
There we go. Now we're doing good. Yeah, cause so in the FMS, when you have the FMS installed, this I don't believe is an option. It says in-op, but when you have the INS, this is the option you got to use. So now we're back on track. All right, so you're learning as we go. A lot of fun, this airplane. It keeps you really on your toes. We're going from waypoint 4 to waypoint 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to Racy really quickly, and then from Racy we go to the waypoint Sorry. So now we're on course, doing very well. Speed is where we like it. It's holding quite well. As well, no auto throttle, just doing that all by hand. Now, we've used waypoint 1, 2, and 3. So now let's go over and rewrite over those waypoints.
Straight at and maintain
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need Frosty and Wounds. So waypoint 1 is going to be Frosty, which is north.
Jan, looks like you missed Alpha 2. Let's see, runway 22 right taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
071385, insert that. Waypoint 2 is going to be Wounds, which is north 41570, insert that. West 07134, insert. Now we have the rest of our flight plan in, but we're still going from waypoint 4 to 5, and then eventually it's going to be waypoint 9 to waypoint 1 is what that's going to read. So we're still doing fine. We have 12 miles until we reach the next waypoint. And it's on auto, so it should go 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, and it should keep going by itself.
7 Foxtrot Papa, losing my airspace, change to advisory, please have a good day.
Belts can come off.
And you go to advisory. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thanks for the subscription, by the way, guys. Really appreciate that. Yo, Chucker, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by.
Delta 476 on the ground, Boston, PDC to Atlanta.
Let's start getting set up for Boston, because we're almost there already. Boston ATIS are using 22 left, 27. Probably playing 22 left, I'd imagine. And the weather down there is VFR 3062.
And Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha Boston.
3062.
Thunder Roger. At pass progression to Thunder maintain full
62.
40.
62.
Sorry, just confirm that was able to
Awesome. Little bit extra thrust. Sinker heading bug indicator.
Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha negative at pilots discretion to
The
Thunder maintain
MDA.
level 240.
Hopefully the sounds aren't too loud for you guys. There you go. So the MDA is 216.
Boston started for JetBlue 1220. We had a little bit of a connection issue.
5 to 6, nice. No.
Welcome back.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. I don't like... No, that actually does look correct. Kind of. If it starts to roll out, that is. Alright. 6 to 7. 6 to 7. No jokes in the chat, please. It should automatically be changing it, though. 7 to 8. There we go. 20 miles. About Center American 335. Sorry for the course deviation there. We had INS issues. Skill level problem.
No problem.
There we go.
Yeah, the sun firing, crosswind,
There we go. Coming back on the course. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. We have a low frequency and an MDA of 216. Now my mouse won't work, please. There we go. 216. 220 is fine for me. And that's a loc freak of 10.3. 10.3. 10.3. And the VOR, Boston VOR is referenced in the missed approach. So we will select the Boston VOR to make sure everything's going kind of the right way, which it is. 16 miles to go. Boston VOR, 12.7.
Runway T2 left. Boston altimeter 3062.
Alright, descend on the Roebuck 3 for
All right, so Boston VOR is there just in case we need it.
Copy altimeter for JetBlue 1220.
Don't know why this is going left, right, left, right, left, right, but you know what? Let's do this. I think, oh yeah, it's 0 to 8. So it's my present position to waypoint 8. That's how you do that. I think. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it's 721, runway T2 right, cover takeoff.
There we go. Yeah, 0 to 8 is present position. But it should automatically be... should automatically sequencing itself. It should switch here, 8 to 9.
American 335 across Jewett at and maintain 13,000.
Let's make sure there's no rudder trim on here or anything weird. Let's set to 0. Let's make sure it's down here. Looks like 0 to me. There we go. Now the line's all centered because we got a VL mode. Everything's going well. So that should change to 0 to 8. We'll pull up our, or sorry, that should change from 8 to 9. Let's pull up this little guy here. And we're going into Boston, KBOS. It hasn't been able to grab altimeters recently. I don't know why. 3062. And it'll be a flap 30 just fine. We'll set the new EPR. We'll set the V speeds for landing. There you go. 8 to 9. So did it that time. Checking the right turn here at the Hartsfield, is it?
American 335, cross Jewett at and maintain 13,000.
13,000 crossing Jewett, there, American 335. All right, 13,000. We have 31 miles until Jewett. That means we got to lose 17. You can count up 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got to lose 4,000 feet. And we have 30 miles to do it. So even if I did 4,000 a minute, it's taking us 4 minutes. So we should start down now at 1,000 feet per minute. So vertical speed, alt cell. Vertical speed nose down, bring the thrust back. And I'm going to let this settle a little bit. Looking for 1,000 feet per minute. Meet a little bit up from that. There we go. And we have alt cell not displayed. Alt cell displayed. So now it'll level off at 13,000. It's a lot of work, this airplane. Auto brakes, min should be just fine. The runway length is 4 left.
And 250 knots. And altimeter is copied, Lufthansa for Jericho.
We'll do medium.
Descend via Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left Boston, altimeter 3060.
We have 3 minutes. And I gotta lose about... Yeah, this should work out quite well, actually. Just under 3 minutes, and we have 2,500 feet to lose.
729 Boston, send your hello over to contact flying team flow with 280.
Where's my magenta line? No! No magenta lines in here. Mr. Captain Cal, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hard work, man. I love this stuff. This is so much fun.
1 Golf Alpha, descend via Ocean 5 arrival.
For streaming purposes, I can't really interact with anybody, like comment-wise, unless you're in cruise for a bit. But in terms of fun aspect, I have a lot of fun doing this. We have 2 minutes, and we have to lose almost about 1,500 feet in 2 minutes, doing 1,000 a minute. So let's go ahead. That should work out just fine at about 900 feet per minute. Alt cell has been engaged as well. Take a look back here. Pressurization didn't even really pressurize because it didn't really need to, as we're flying lower than the chart even says it needs to pressurize that, so we're doing fine. Temperatures, I'll just leave an auto. If I guess I can't. Leave it like that is so fine. Fuel temperature is just above freezing, so that's always good. No fuel heat required. 1,000 to go, 14 for 13,000 feet, bringing my power back a little bit, not to exceed the max speed there. Okay, and we should go from waypoint 9 to 1 is what it should do, in theory. You said DM on Discord, give it a read after stream. Will do. Thank you so much. Where's the direct to button? Direct to button, believe it or not, is you click this and you press 0 and then the waypoint you want. And that's from present position to the waypoint you want. You're only allowed 9 waypoints. Look at this. No VNAV required, man. This is a CRJ pilot at work. 13 grand. We're got 4 miles to cross the waypoint. Everything's going well. Add that thrust back in. He's probably going to have us descending shortly, but we'll add the thrust back in a little bit here. We'll keep it a little bit slower than 300 knots. 13 grand, passing the waypoint now.
335, cross wounds at and maintain 7,000. The Boston altimeter 3060.
Crossing wounds at 7,000, American 335. Okay, that's going to be a pretty big descent. So let's go ahead and slow down. That's the gear warning horn. I can go ahead and pull that. I'm going to get below 250 and we're going to dive for it. Actually, wounds is waypoint 2, so that we actually have a bit of time. Alright, there's 250, adding thrust back in. We're going to press this button, which will allow us to press Alt Cell for 7,000 feet. And we're going to go vertical speed. We'll start with 1,500 feet per minute nose down. That might have been a bit excessive.
Alright, right, 22 right, taxi, Kilo, Bravo, November, cross, 15 right, short of 15 left, Delta.
We're direct Frosty, then Wounds after. And now that we're on 7,000 feet, yeah, this should work out quite well.
Alright, that's fine. We have 2 left planned anyways for JetBlue.
C5 is in flow state right now. Yeah, man, I am like, I'm in multi thing. I can't even speak. Multitasking. Probably for us. And if that's from American 335, we'll expect the ILS vectors 22 left.
Affirmative.
Cool. I kind of guessed that was for me. I got to 250 just early because I'm not confident enough to, you know, kind of slow down last minute. Although this thing's a brick, it's kind of a slow machine. So let's quickly change this from from 1 to 2. 13 miles to go. Got to lose. Oh, we got to go down. We got to go down. Maybe not that much. Maybe not that much. Airplane. $10,000 feet, 250 knots, lights on. The pressurization is checked, belts on, and everything is tuned up for the. It'll just be vectored ILS. It's the visual conditions, so we'll be visual on that. Frequencies are all tuned up. Outer brakes of medium. And we should all be set to go. We got 2 minutes to go, descending at 2,000 feet per minute, and I got to lose 3,000 feet, so that's not going to work. Let's do a little bit steeper. I'm on, by the way, I'm using the distance/time wind. So this is my time. I have 1.7 minutes and my 8 miles to go. We're expecting radar vectors, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself right here, and it'll be heading mode shortly. There's 8 for 7,000 feet. Let's go ahead and bring that back. We made that restriction. Bring our spoilers away. About 1,000 feet per minute should work just fine. We have just over a minute. So let's go just shy of 1,000 feet per minute. Have to lose 1,000 feet, and I'm gonna get there in a minute. 1,000 feet per minute. Kind of makes sense, right? We'll add a little bit of thrust. We have over a minute to get there, and only got to lose 400 feet. So even 400 feet per minute should work, right? So that's why I'm doing about 6. If that makes sense. I'll check your DM now, Canada, if you're still here. Appreciate you jumping in the speed, by the way. Guys, you probably don't need me to say this, but if you guys don't know who Captain Canada is, I mean, go check the man out. He streams, it's dedicated, one of the most dedicated streamers ever, so he's probably live almost every day. If you spin the OBS enough, it becomes direct button. Yeah. Did the stream start earlier than normal? It does, yeah. I'm off today, so it's going to start pretty early, but we're going to do another flight after this. We're going to go to DCA after this. We're leveling at 7,000 feet, and I'm going to go from Oxnav into the middle and heading select. And now we are radar vectors ILS 22 left.
New York Bush, close, going to advisory, the front distance 00, have a great evening, bye.
Add our thrust for 250 knots.
Going Golf Alpha, expect an ILS from my TQS.
Sorry, Summit 1 Golf Alpha second.
Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha, expect ILS runway.
Keeping our 250 knot speed.
Expect the ILS approach runway 22 left. Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha.
This is tons of fun. Canada, I would really wish I can see this on your stream. You don't have to fly this one. You can also fly the one with, you know, you can fly the one with the screen, the Super 27 with the screens and the FMS, or fly with the old steam gauge and the FMS as well. The FMS, it can do, has VNAV, it has, you know, RNAV capability. I don't think it does LPV, but it has LNAV capability, and it has SIDS and stars, and you can make this airplane into basically a 737 for the most part, especially the Super 27. It even has a full autopilot panel and all that cool stuff. Auto throttle as well. I think you'd love it. I know you don't like the dev, but it's fantastic. I mean, I love this airplane. It hand flies so well as well.
American 335, turn left heading 040, just want to maintain 5,000, Dr. Stefano.
Left turn for 040 down to 5,000, American 335. Left turn 040, it is not turning because I have to press heading select, and heading select, the airplane starts to turn, 5,000 feet, vertical speed. Let's just put IAS hold. Oh, that button, IAS hold, and we'll just simply bring the thrust back a little bit, and it's going to do its best to hold whatever speed I clicked that at. So about here's where I clicked it, and it's going to start nosing on down. Honestly, I have issues giving more money to FSS. Yeah, don't mind the plane. Used to love flying the 727 XP. Yeah, I love this plane. I kind of put it away for a while, and then I'll get back into it, and I'll be like, man, I miss this airplane so much. Let's pull the thrust back even more. Not really in a huge rush to get down. 100% with you there. FSS can. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. They did do the whole, you know, buy into the beta thing, and I bought into the beta too. I did pay for. Let's put that on nav, by the way. I did pay for that E-Jet as soon as it came out. But I don't know. I like enjoying airplanes and flight sim, and I'm just gonna enjoy what I enjoy. 215. Plus, the one that made this is a different dev of that company. So, but a lot of people don't take that as a reason. So, you do you. I like my old airplane, so I'm gonna fly it and like it.
American 335 for wind, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left to American 335. All right, still in heading mode. Left turn 030. Left 10 degrees.
South 476 further contact.
Alts cap 5,000. Gonna increase our thrust back. 250 knots.
Thank you. Climb maintain level 320.
320 is up 476.
I gotta get a flight recorder ready. Actually, no, wait, no. We're gonna be going to DCA, so there's no point to record this landing. What if they can get me into DCA without an FMS?
Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha, fly for the heading, descend and maintain 3,000. Back to Stefano, maintain 210 knots or greater.
Maintain 210 knots or greater, flight.
Yeah, they pretty much told us to keep crying about no VNAV. Yeah. I think eventually they will outgrow it depending on the performance they do. Like the 727, in my opinion, is all I can need. It doesn't have failures and stuff, but I'm not going to do that in this. So this airplane, in my opinion, is great. Does what it's supposed to do and all that kind of stuff. But I think if they get the Embraers to where they're supposed to do and kind of go above and beyond what people's expectations were, I think they'll slowly get the community back. I don't know if they will do that, but I think that's the only way that they will get that back. Because FS Labs had that big not conspiracy, but that big whole that thing back in was it 2015 with the whole malware thing, and they got chewed out. You know, no one would fly their planes and all that stuff, and then they came out for 2024, and you know,
American
people kind of forgot about it.
Maintain 3,000, then maintain 210 knots.
Down to 3,000, then 210 on the speed, the American 335. All right, IS hold. Idle thrust, or just near idle thrust. 4+ years of dead, by the way. Yeah. Yep. To me, that's short because I'm a DCS player. So that's like, oh, only 4 years. But in the flight sim community, that's a little way too long. Or you know what? Take 4 years, but just don't have people pay for it. You know what I mean? I'm all fine with them taking time. It's them charging the money was the problem for it. And the expectations they put on it.
1,000 to go.
Check 4 for 3. About the external model and textures, and yeah, they got the external model and texture. They just had to do the systems, and I think that was their problem. Is they might have underestimated the task at hand, maybe. Right, but who knows? It just said straight facts. FS Labs 320 is poop too. Nah, dude, the 321 from FS Labs is good, in my opinion. It's very good. In system depth, it's ahead of the Phoenix. The flight model, I find the Phoenix better still, and the textures are still better on the Phoenix. But with time, I think the FS Labs will be one of the greats. It is very good in the system department. That's all my opinion. Again, you fly what you fly. A lot of people like X-Plane 12. I hate X-Plane 12 in terms of its flight model. Everyone says it's most realistic thing. To me, it's not realistic at all. But that's just to me. So you fly what you fly, like what you like, stream what you stream. If you're happy, the viewers are happy. I don't know. I just have fun where I can. We got 215 of the approach courses set up, and that is all looking good. Oh, he said then 210 knots. Let's go ahead and slow that thing down. 210. What's our min maneuvering speed here? It's 196. So we're gonna go flap 2. Let's put the cameras on for you guys as well. On the left, you're going to have the ProDesk Sim 727 throttle. On the right, we have the Moza yoke with my custom profile that I made for the 7.2. Let's go ahead and do flap 2, which is basically slats only. I guess my spoiler handle wasn't actually retracted all the way. Going to add in that thrust for 210.
Right, heading 310.
Right there now, heading 310.
I mean, the FS Labs 321 are literally just another Airbus, nothing much. It's nothing new, I'll give you that. I think they should have made a 330. If FS Labs came out with an FS Labs 330, not even Neo, just a 330, I think they would have had a bigger impact. However, the product...
335, turn right, heading 130.
The right turn 130, American 335. If they... I think the product they do deliver is quite a good one. Should you purchase it yet is up to you. If you're looking for the most in-depth systems with MELs and all that kind of stuff, it is very good. And the ACARS is very in-depth as well. Flight model and textures do need work, however. But I enjoy it. I will be streaming it shortly as well, soon. The flight model and FSI is what makes it poop. Flies like a toy. Yeah, I mean, in my... you're not going to like my opinion, but all these airplanes fly like toys to me. But they're all a little wrong, in my opinion. I had a buddy come over, flies the Airbus, and said it flies like absolute crap on the Phoenix. Says it was way too much lift.
335, maintain 170 knots.
170 knots, American 355. So I come at it from that perspective. I'm just having a good time. I kind of go, it's, you know, nothing's going to be the most realistic, but I can see your point. A good flight model will make or break the airplane for sure. Hopefully they stop making updates and not updates, other aircraft, and just update their Neos and things they've already charged for. We're gonna go to flap 5. Maneuvering speed of flap 513. That should be good.
You are 4 miles from Vocus, to center maintain progression turn right heading 190 to center maintain 2000 to establish good ILS runway TT left approach.
Okay, the right turn 190 down to 2,000 feet, and we're cleared the ILS 22 left approach. American 335, thanks. Alrighty. Down to 2,000. We are 190. Let's put this in the approach. We take that off. We'll put this in auto GS, which basically arms it the approach mode, if you want to think of it like that. We have visual with the runway out there. The Phoenix feels great to fly.
Shamrock 1 Golf
Nice and heavy controls. Well, you big dog railroad pilot.
22 left approach 170 knots or greater until focus.
170 knots or greater till focus, and we are cleared on the island.
Alright, let's go ahead and get the gear down. Start slowing it up a little bit.
JetBlue 1220, just under maintain 3000.
Flap 15.
Down to 3,000, JetBlue, holding in.
There's the localizer captured. And the glide slope captured. We're going to set 3,000 feet for the missed approach.
American 335, runway 22 left, clear land.
Okay, land 22 left, American 335, thanks.
November 6th, November.
The VRF is going to be 128.
4,000 reporting instructions advisory for copy.
All the way to flap 30. Sorry about the view.
J-Fund as published. Expect further clearance at 2130 Zulu.
Hold that J-Fund as published. Expect further clearance at 2130 Zulu 6 November Echo.
A little bit extra thrust. We're doing good. Gears go down and 3 green. Got flap 30, the green light. And I'll have to manually pull the spoiler lever. Manually pull that spoiler lever. I'm so going to forget to pull that. Or I'm going to get on the line next flight I do tomorrow. I'm going back to work tomorrow. I'm going to pull this and be like, wait a minute. It's correcting speed.
Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha following a 727 on a 3 mile.
Yeah, this is the ProDesk Sim. It's a beautiful throttle system. I think the Blackbird one's a little bit higher quality, but it's pretty cool.
So is that for Shamrock 1 Golf Alpha clear to land?
Alright. Autopilot disengaged.
And JetBlue 1228.
We are cleared to land, so we can go ahead and throw on our
maintain 190 knots.
landing lights there.
Alright, left 310, and we'll maintain 190.
Made this airplane super delayed and heavy. The way that I've just compared real experience, not in a 7.2, but just flying wise, and then I've watched some videos and kind of determined what I think it probably felt like. Correcting height though. It's a bit of a floater, so I'm gonna try to not over float or flare this thing either. Looks like we're gonna need some right rudder correction at the end there. We come a little left to center line then for my control correction. Can't even see the pappies; they're plugged into the snow.
Left heading 250, join localizer.
250, join the localizer.
Pull. Whoa, too much. There we go. Reverse. Get back on that center line. Disarray. Manual braking. Can close the reversers.
JetBlue 1228, you are 1 mile from wing, cleared ILS, runway 22 left approach 170 knots until focus.
Alright, 170 till focus, cleared ILS 22 left approach, JetBlue 1228.
American 335, welcome to Boston, join Echo, cross runway 22 right, strange parking, have a good night.
Echo cross 22 right, straight in the parking, American 335, and if you're still on, we'll see you on the way out. Alrighty, let's go ahead and clean all that up.
Delta 3609, Boston Center, hello, over to contact maintain, for production plane, you're at a odd altitude, flight level 370, flight level 360.
There we go.
Right, shoot 270,
Alright, we're on the right turn at Echo, we're going to cross 22 right.
Roger, and research transponder clock 3, 4...
And we're clear on the right, and we're clear on the left.
477, Delta 260.
Gonna go ahead and spool that APU here in a second. Flaps are up. Transponder can go just back to on/alt. Ton of fun, this airplane. Ton of fun. A lot of people don't like the old aircraft, or maybe intimidated by it, but I think if you got it and learned it, you'd have a lot of fun. It's a very busy airplane, but that's the fun part. Bravo 21. That looks good enough to me.
JetBlue 1220 crossing 7 following number 330 over the numbers, runway 22 lock clear land.
22 lock clear land, JetBlue 1228.
I feel like this is a little too close. I feel like this is very close. Can't even see her. She's standing too close to the nose. Close enough for me. Parker brake on. Let's switch the...
Gentlemen, this is the captain speaking.
Close the gen onto the APU. 1, 2, 3.
We have to wait for instructions from the ATC.
For the next few minutes, we should continue taxi to our gate.
Beautiful sounds.
Thank you for your patience.
Come up here. Window heat can stay on. Probes can be turned off. Anti-skid can be turned off, probably. I don't know if they leave that on all flight or not. If they do turns with that, you know what? Let's just leave it on. Why not? Beacon light can be turned off. Deboarding is good. Let's turn off the... one of those pumps there. One.
Thank you so much, Echo Bravo.
There we go. APU. Packs are still on in the APU. Alrighty. Yeah, we're using a little jet bridge and an air stair. Why not? And we open the right door. Yeah, sure. Let's just open everything. All right, guys. Well, welcome to Boston. Beautiful Fly Tampa Boston scenery. And then we'll be going over to Drewski's DCA from Boston to DCA. If you guys want to jump on with me, feel free to do that. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break, a couple of minutes, just going to get some water, and then we will come on back. Mr. Captain Canada says, greasy. Very well done. Thank you, good sir. Thank you so much for jumping in, by the way, as well, Canada. And I really appreciate you. I like that you watch all the smaller streamers as well. I really appreciate that. Was there a giveaway today? No. We might be changing that as well due to things I've heard. Call the fireman because that was a butter. Yeah, there's actually a NOTAM that just got put out on 4 left due to too much grease. They gotta go. Gotta go wash it off. Mike says W landing. Second me up with the stream, getting ready to shoot approaches for 2.5 hours tonight, and the last and get night current in a 172. Hey man, that's always a ton of fun too. That's always a ton of fun as well. I need good ATC because after losing SI, probably say intentions, I can't stand beyond ATC anymore. They're so behind on ATC world. Yeah, staying intentions is definitely above that, but it's very expensive. Honestly, I just use VATSIM. I personally hate AI, but you gonna run her over? Yeah, basically, she was standing like right at the nose. If she wants me to park here, she needs to stand like over there so I can see her.
Boss Center, JetBlue 1220, we're off of 22 left. I believe we're on Foxtrot right now. We're going to Charlie 30.
I don't know why this door is open.
Okay, so that runway, let's see, taxi parking via Foxtrot. Alpha, crossway TT right.
Alright, we'll just let them do what they want. We'll set the chocks and cones as well.
From your left to right on Bravo.
Alrighty, so we'll cross 22 right on Foxtrot. We'll take Alpha to the gate, and we'll give way to the Airbus coming from our left to right on Bravo. Thanks for the help. We'll see you.
Alright, we're going to make a new flight plan here coming up shortly as well. Just going to leave this in a bit of a D-board section, kind of like this. Maybe actually, let me open. There we go. Now we'll do that. And I'll be just right back.
Boston Center, good afternoon, Delta 747, gate Alpha 1 ready for push.
Delta 747 Boston Center, hello, push back into the Delta ramp for your own risk, proceed to spot 7 out, spot 7 advised, ready for taxi.
Push our discretion and we'll taxi to spot 7 and 1 advised ready to taxi, Delta 747.
Double 1450 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, the center maintain flow with 230. United 121, change to advisory, approved, have a good day.
Thanks for the service, have a good day, United 10-2.
All right, guys. So we are back, and we will start setting up for a flight from Boston to DCA. And just to make it simple, I'm going to be American 336, so my brain can keep up. It's now in 40 minutes down there. We're going to be running the DCA City Pack as well, version 2, and we're going to be running DCA, Drewski's DCA scenery. We're going to go ahead and pre-file this flight plan on VATSIM. Make sure that route is good enough for me to do, actually. Logan 4. Yep, we can do that departure.
Spot 7 ready taxi.
Just making sure that I'm able to do these departures and arrivals they got me doing here.
November, crossing 15, right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Kilo Bravo November, cross 15 right, hold short, 14 left. Delta 747.
Can't really do that arrival.
American 2205, Boston, Clear, clear.
Just changing or just selecting a route here, guys, that is able for us to be used on INS only.
05, affirmative. For some reason, I can't get the ADSs up, so information Yankees current.
I could probably do the Clipper 3. That one looks like it'll work for the most part, although we still need another one there. I can make the Clipper 3 work, but it'll be a little janky.
Swift 30 Boston Center, hello, climbing team flow with G10.
Pat 7 I can't do though.
Swift Air 830 for direct inflow, I need you in all altitude, would you look 17,000 or flow level 190. Climbing team flow level 190.
I'm going to try to file this route and see what he gives me. Hopefully it'll work.
JetBlue 15, reconstruction 14, 52, descend via Robux arrival, runway 27, Boston, altimeter 3062.
Alright, we're going to disconnect from VATSIM, reconnect to VATSIM. That's 336.
Cleared routing, descend via Robux arrival, runway 22, left Boston, altimeter 3062.
AI is only good for meme generation? Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll hop on VATSIM. Don't know if my parents will let me. Yeah, if you can, man. We're going to be doing Boston DCA. Hope you can.
Affirmative. Ready, descend via the J-Fund 2 for 22 left number, 6 number back.
Do you have that minus 100 as well? Oh, the 100. I do. Yeah, I'll be streaming the 100 and the Super 27 as well. We're gonna go ahead and ask for clearance pretty much right away because I want to see if we'll be able to get the clearance that I filed. Boston Center, it's American 336. Stan Bravo 21 requesting IFR clearance over to DCA. If the route is not allowed, I can amend as well. See if he gives it to me. Hope and pray.
336, clearance on request.
Let's hope. I don't like to punch anything into the box here until we get the clearance, especially with an INS, because there's a lot of typing, so there's no point. Let's change this from 0 to 1. Let's put this on waypoint 1, and then we're going to start typing shortly. Let's go ahead and get the ground power connected.
American 336 is trying to verify you are now 1 capable.
I do not believe so for American 336.
Roger, let me try and get this sorted out for you, and I'll get your new routing.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I don't believe this is our nav 1.
And Boston Center, Delta 747, short 15 left.
Delta 747, crossway 15 left.
Okay, ground power is connected and on.
520 Boston Center, hello, rotor contact, climb, maintain flow with 350.
APU can be turned off. And the packs as well. No need to be burning all that fuel. That can be set to off as well on the transponder. Perfect. We're just waiting on his, hopefully his good word, and we will be on our way on the setup process. Just waiting on a clearance. Most VATSIM controls are pretty chill. Yeah, they usually are. I I think it depends on how busy they get.
Delta 747 Metro 22, right ready for departure.
Delta 747, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 747.
Still waiting on a clearance. I just filed flight plan. Oh, you're gonna come fly with us? You're gonna do Boston DC with us? Hey, look, there's the air stairs down below. We should close that. Foreman says 3 hours later. All right, well, we've deboarded. We can go ahead and board. Wait. Oh, I see. There's still deboarding. Never mind. Wonder why I don't have that green. Anyways. EWR Boston? Oh, we just did that flight. If you want to fly with us, we're doing Boston to DC now. We're sitting in Boston right now. We've done the first flight from Newark to Boston. Now we're doing Boston to DC. Unless you're doing your own thing, of course. What serve you on? We're just on VATSIM. US East, usually. She looks way too happy.
Boston Center, Delta 747, passing 3000, climb via SID.
And Delta 747 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climbing team 14000.
Climb maintain 14000, Delta 747.
Narrow 6 Naraka, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Boston approach 133.0, 6 number requisition.
JetBlue 1452, contact Boston approach 133.0. Attention aircraft on the ground to Boston. Boston approach is now online. You can give them a call 133.0.
3330, he says.
Altimeter 3062, and I heard you want to be RNAV key runway 22 left approach. Is that correct?
Yeah, we have Alpha, and that's correct for 6 November Echo.
November 6 November Echo, fly heading 070, descend to maintain 3000 vectors to EXPO.
070, descend, maintain 3000 vectors to EXPO, 6 November Echo.
JetBlue 1452 Boston, approach advise you have information off the Boston altimeter 3062, expect the ILS 22 left approach.
Approach, it's American 336 gate Bravo 21, and we'd like IFR clearance to DCA. We are, I believe we're not RNAV 1 capable either. We'll give that to him.
American 336 Boston, departure, no worries, stand by for clearance.
Thank you. Mr. Captain Jack, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Guys, by the way, guys, please go check out Mr. Captain Jack's channel. He streams usually Thursdays, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, but it's kind of sporadic with his work schedule. But go give him a like, go give him a follow. Super awesome dude. He says, "Hey, buddy, I'll say hello again. Took a sick day from work, but I'm gonna try to live stream tonight up from Anchorage to Barrow, Alaska. That's pretty cool. We get airplane can you do that in 7.3? Hunter says, "Have you flown FSS E-Jets yet?" No, I'm not a big fan of the E-Jets. Not because it's Flight Sim Studios or anything. I just don't like the E-Jets, period. If I'm going to do regional, it'll be an RJ. It's faster, cooler looking, and doesn't suffer from engine performance issues. So I'll stop jabbing on the E-Jets now. No, I'm not a big fan of the E-Jets, so I don't really have a big care to fly them. Gate, hello, Charlie31. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. We're just awaiting Boston's gracious clearance in hopes that they will give me a clearance that allows for my INS to work. If not, we will have to switch to the FMS and have that work. So we're just disembarking. We've just completed Newark to Boston, and we'll be now doing Boston to DCA. Keep the crew on board. Those suckers are going back to work.
Information Alpha current, Boston altimeter 3062, push back into the alley at your discretion, call for taxi.
We're basically all set up though. We're just waiting on a clearance and got to set up the INS and we're ready to push really.
American 336.
There we go.
The arrivals into Ronald Reagan, Washington. I guess really the only one that might work out would be the Nummy 3 arrival. Does that one look fine to you? Might have to start that from Armel.
Stand by, I'll just take a quick look on it. Nummy 3, Nummy 3. Ooh. That looks like it would work quite well for us, American 336. It's going to be quite far, but that's fine.
American 336, cleared to the Ronald Reagan Washington Airport. Be the locus for departure, then it's filed except after Mike X-Ray Echo, clear direct Alpha Mike Lima, and the Nummy 3 arrival. On departure, maintain 5000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure with me, squawk 7077.
Okay, American 336 is cleared to the Reagan Airport. It's going to be the Logan 4, then flight plan route, except after the Mike X-Ray Echo VR. It's a direct Alpha Lima Mike, and then Nummy 3 arrival. 5,000 feet on the initial departure, and squawk is 7077, American 336.
American 336, after Mike X-Ray Echo, it's the Armel VR, that's Alpha Mike Lima, otherwise reback is correct.
Alpha Mike Lima, thank you so much, American 336. Typed it wrong.
American 336, advise, ready to push.
Okay, we'll advise ready to push, American 336. Thanks so much for the help.
Of course.
All right, 5,000 feet, and we've been given a squawk of 7077. Let's not put 7700 in there. That's all good to go. And with that, we can start programming our INS finally. So,
correction, at or above 2000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 22 left approach.
We'll be doing the Nummy.
Egg roll, cross egg roll, at or above 2000, cleared RNAV Yankee 22 left.
So it's flight plan route except up to Mike X-Ray Echo. So let's go ahead and do this. So waypoint 1 is going to be Pats. So north 4205. I got someone texting me here. There we go. Yeah, so 42053. Go and insert that. We're going west 071427. That's waypoint 1. Waypoint 2 is going to be north 41 56 5. Insert west 072 41.3 north, waypoint 3, 41, 17, 0, insert west. 73, 34, 8. Waypoint 4. Let's clear that real quick, make sure. There we go. Waypoint 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 is 41 to 41. 092. Insert west. 73, 47, 8. 5 is Jersey, north of 40. 47, 5. 74, 240. 6. The SBJ VOR. 40, 35, 0. Insert west. 7. Oh, didn't like that. Stop. West. 74, 44, 5. Insert. Waypoint 7. Biggie. 40. 25, 2.
Spot for departure, Alaska 1319 with Alpha at
74, 58, 4.
Alaska 1319 Boston departure.
Waypoint 8 is Copes.
Also pushing back from the alley there off your left.
40.
Okay, I see the JetBlue.
078.
And then a call for taxi, Alaska 1319.
75, 22, 6. And lastly, MXE, which is conveniently the where our flight plan breaks off the OFP, is going to be waypoint 9 of 39, 44, 6, and 76004. Alrighty, so we've been cleared up until waypoint 9, and then we go direct the AML VOR, and then from that way we go to the NUMI 3 arrival. So what I'm going to quickly do, actually we'll do that later en route, but I'm just going to have is this on the chart anywhere? Yes, it is. 13.5. Okay, so we go direct there. That won't be too bad, actually. So that's all plugged in. Let's go back to waypoint 1. And waypoint 1 is 36 miles away. We're going from present position to waypoint 1. That's all set up and ready to go. Up to 5,000 feet, we'll select the Alt Cell button, which I don't think actually works unless I have autopilot turned on. On our departure, it'll be the heading mode. And on the Logan 4 departure, it calls for, on 4 right most likely, it's a heading of 035. So 035. Okay. And then DME of 4.0 on the Boston VOR, then right turn 090. I'm going to plug in the right turn as my course, just so I have it preloaded there. So take off this way, 4 DME, right turn that way. And you know what, actually I'm going to change that so I can just go straight to heading mode if I need to use the autopilot. It's probably not standard, but that's the way I'm going to do it. 035. But the Boston VOR is 12.7. There we go. You would do it on both sides, but I'm just not going to. And we are in nav mode. Perfect. And we've been geared up to 5,000 feet, so that's good. We're going to expect vectors to PATS the Boston radial of 260, which is 080 most likely. So that'll be good to go as well. Overhead panel wise, we've just brought it in. We should be pretty much good to go. I'm going to open up our starter covers there. We'll need those shortly. Let's go ahead and get GSX. Actually, before we do any of that, let's go to our pre-flight, load our new flight plan. And I don't know why it says GSX disabled. Did it load the new one? Yep, Boston DCA. It says finished.
November 626, November Echo, runway 22 left, clear to land.
There we go.
Clear to land, 22 left.
There we go. Now we're all loaded up. And we got fuel on board, which is 87 almost in each tank. Nope. Stop. Go. Go. Go.
JetBlue 331, requesting taxi.
Huh.
JetBlue 331, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right.
There we go. Finished. 87 in each side. There we go. 87 in each tank. Perfect. Let me get to the comments here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm getting too busy here.
JetBlue 331.
Mike says he flies the RJ in real life, so he dislikes E-jets. Yes, if you fly the RJ real world, you naturally have to not like the E-jet. They get paid the same amount of money for less work. I can't justify that. I don't like it. Anyways, just spawn next to you. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Thank you so much. You the Delta over there? If you ever get to choose to switch another plane in real life, what would it be? 350. Or 87. Or 321 Neo would be fine too. Or I'd honestly keep you on the RJ, but pay me like triple the salary. That'd be good too. Let's go ahead and get rid of the book there. At the end of the day, I don't really mind what you're flying. Just I want the pay. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get the APU back up online. We have some doors open here as well. Let's go ahead and close those doors. Close, close, close. We'll keep the ground power obviously connected for the time being, as we still need that. Press B for the altimeter. It's going to be a pretty simple departure brief. I'll give you guys the departure briefing here. It's going to be runway 4 right, I believe. He hasn't assigned me to one. But either way, it's going to be heading a 035, 4 miles on the DME. It's a right turn 090. We got 035, then right turn 090 is plugged in. And then passing... or if we're going to PATS, we'll expect vectors to Boston. Sorry, we're going to direct PATS is what we should get. So we'll expect vectors on the 260 radial from Boston, and the DME is required, which we do have up to 5,000 feet. And the takeoff obstacle, we have more than enough clearance for the 727. Taxi-wise, oh, what am I talking about for? It's going to be 22. What am I talking about here?
Expect 22 left and stand by for ground.
It's going to be 22 right. Let's go back here. Departure 22 right is what we should expect. Climbing left turn, heading a 140. That's easy enough. So put this, I like to put this on the departure heading. Just about 215. And then we'll bring this over to a heading. It says 22 right. Left turn a 140.
American 441 at C30.
There we go. Let's go day on that. Perfect. So 22 right, left turn 140, and then we're still going to expect that vectors towards PATS. This is pretty much what we're doing. Boop. That's it. Pretty simple. We'll expect taxi. Probably push back. We're going to face east. Most likely, I assume, up Alpha. November. Cross 15 right. Cross 15 left is probably what he gives me. But we'll see what we get. No anti-icing is required. And the speeds... 22 right has all that. Flap 5 departures. Set the EPR and the trim. Set the takeoff speeds. Going to make sure that our trim is centered this time. Last time on the takeoff it was not centered, so we had to use a lot of interesting movements there to keep centered. APU's online. Let's close the circuit breaker. External power has been disconnected off the aircraft, and we'll physically disconnect it off the aircraft now as well. Remove, 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 remove. Yeah, remove.
Aircraft on the ground at Boston. Boston ground is now online.
It's getting spicy. We're going to request push and start. No. And we're going to get clearance once they're all ready to go. So I could just take the parking brake off, and then we're good to go. Boston ground is 21.9. Go over there.
Going to signature.
All right, we're going to set a heading is selected, and a flight director of about 15 or max as it can go is perfect for me.
IFR 16, sir. All right on to Bravo, all the way down to signature. Thanks. 6 from America.
You're the Delta next to me? Sweet, sweet, sweet. We got you in the corner over there. When are you departing? We're at the pushback right now. About to push. Just going to wait till my tug is connected. We're going to get the beacon light on, transponder on, and then ask for push and get clearance to go.
Sorry, JetBlue 331 on November to holding point 15 left.
So the 231 Boston ground, good afternoon, Roger. Cross runway 15 left on November.
Cross 15 left on November, JetBlue 331.
Hope you guys are enjoying this old classic 727 stuff. Alright, they're gonna like drive into me. Perfect. Smash. Well, our day is done. Over to the hotel. Reconnect the bridge.
133.0. Have a great flight.
Continue on November and 133.0 and JetBlue 331. Thank you very much.
Boston Ground, American 336, Gate Bravo 21, and we'd like to request push, please.
American 336, Boston ground, good afternoon. Push onto Echo is approved, call taxi.
Push on Echo is approved, and we'll call taxi, American 336. Thanks so much. Beacon lights on, transponders on as well.
Left on November.
He wants us to push Echo, that'd be nose to the right.
Departure 133.0.
Parking brake released.
Graph 15 left on November, then contact departure 133.0, see Alaska 1319.
Ground up to 1020.
Alright.
Gate Bravo 23, requesting start.
1020 Boston ground low. Push on the Alpha is approved. The American on your left there is pushing on Echo, so push, yeah, you should be in a factor. Just push any way you like on the Alpha there.
Alrighty, we'll push on the Alpha, watch out for the American, Delta 1020, thanks.
Thank you for flying with me, by the way. Appreciate you guys to fly with me and watch as well. Isn't the sim performance just fantastic right now, guys? I'm going to change that overlay for you. Bring the sounds up for you as well when we start these engines. Alrighty, there's no icing conditions, so I'm gonna go and start number 2 first. Number 3 first, actually. Look. Parking brake is set. Got an N2 of 12%. Can tell GSX to go away. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I had my sounds turned down from yesterday. That's why nothing's loud enough for you. There you go. Sorry for the ears. Sorry. I'll bring that down.
Demonstrates the safety features of the Boeing 727 aircraft.
Alrighty. You guys want to fly from the right side? I'm gonna put the I'll put it in the chat here. Put a poll up. Go. All right, let's start number 2. Turn in 2. We got 12% on there. EGT is near 0. Man, this performance is so fantastic. Would have flown with you, but too late. No worries, Universe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching as well. I like your screenshots as well. Been listening. Just went from Cleveland to Atlanta in EXPO. Oh, nice. How'd that go? Why don't you see pics of your MSFS settings someday? I'm going to be doing a full settings video. The biggest thing that worked for me is DLSS FrameGen 3.5. And the other big thing that worked for me was CPU virtualization. If you have an Intel processor, turning CPU virtualization off for me, like tripled my FPS and performance. And that's all due to CST. Starter cutout number 2, turning 1.
From now on, portable electronic devices must be set to flight mode until the announcement after landing. We remind you that smoking is strictly prohibited on board and that there are smoke detectors in the toilets. If you have any questions...
Oh look, they have missing paint. That's actually really cool. There should be a lot more of that, but... Alright, number 1 is up and running with the starter cutout as well. We can go ahead and get rid of that. Don't know what they want, but that's fine. And let's go ahead and transfer all of our pumps here. So, electricity is on the engines. Gen 1 is fine for me. The packs can be selected on. The pressurization panel wasn't even looked at, so let's go ahead and set that. We're going up to 340. That should be back on ground as well. 340. 340 equals 5.2. 5.2. And landing altitude DCA is at sea level, so put 20s in there is okay. That's all good as well. The APU can be selected to off. The hydraulic remaining electric pump can be turned on. The fuel heat was on to get the fuel a bit hotter. That's fine. I forgot to turn these on. That is my mistake. That should have been on before. It's okay. Pumps are all on now. Coming over here, our probes can be selected on. Auto brakes to RTO. That's it for that. Didn't mean to press that. Didn't mean to press that either. Let's press our little notepad and take off. Set APR and trim. Flat 5.
American 441, 920, runway 22 right. Taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15
Flat
right.
5 is set. Waiting on the green light and indicating. Alrighty. After start checklist, start levers are idle detent, beacon light is on, engine anti-ice not required. Electrical power is checked, boost pumps blocked. Boost pumps are on, B pumps are on, hydraulic pressure is checked, lights are out.
American 441, runway 22 right, Alpha November, cross 15 right, shorter 15 left.
We are ready for taxi. Taxi checklist, flaps and runway. It's going to be runway 22 right, flap 5 set and indicating. Takeoff data has been set and obtained. Stabilizer trim has been set. Probe heat is on. Flight controls have been checked. Scat is, still know what that is. Yaw dampers are engaged. Seatbelt cylinders are checked and on. The engineer air conditioning panel is set. Galley power is set on. Fuel heat's not required. Auto pack trip has been checked and tested. The seatbelt sign our seatbelt insurance harnesses are on as well. And we'll do the before takeoff checklist later on. Ground American 336 is now ready. Taxi 22 right. 22 is my worth then?
336 runway 22 right. Taxi via Echo Bravo November. Cross runway 15 right at November. Hold shorter runway 15 left.
Echo Bravo November. Cross 15 right. Short 15 left. And American 336. Parking brake off. A little bit of thrust to get going.
1020 runway 22 right. taxi via Alpha, hold short of Alpha 2 for traffic.
Alpha, hold short Alpha 2 for traffic,
Echo, November, or Bravo, November. So the second left turn. Alright, clear taxi, taxi light, come on. Bring our thrust idle. This thing gets, once it starts rolling, it just goes. So, don't need to go too crazy on it. Any idea why my iFly 737 MAX, Phoenix, Airbus, and other aircraft are just as sim? I'm gonna say, Jack, it's because you're on the beta. I'm not sure, but anytime there's a problem with the sim, I always revert back. The beta, I wouldn't try, to be honest with you. I would stick to a stable build. Other than that, I would check go to the main menu, click the little green icon at the top right corner, and you should see the marketplace. Once you're in the marketplace, click My Library and search for the Phoenix 320 or search for the PMDG. Search for any of the airplanes and make sure they are enabled and not disabled. I'm at idle. Like, this thing's at idle thrust. It just moves. No problem, Ken. Didn't think the 727 can do a Cat 3. Yeah. I mean, even the CRJ can do a Cat 3. Just not Nautilus. CPU virtualization in BIOS, or yes, in BIOS. And if you're on an AMD processor, it's called SVM. SVM.
So 10:20. Let's see here. There was a guy in front of you there. Looks like he disconnected. So just continue on down Alpha there.
Yeah, on Alpha, doesn't it?
Really hope you guys are enjoying the 727 content. Thank you for all the subscribers, by the way. We got 9 subscribers from the start of the stream here. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you to the channel members and channel partners as well. I believe we're gonna give away to this Delta, but I'm not too sure. Man, these wing control rudder pedals, the Airbus ones, feel so good. There you go. Give away to the Delta we got on the site, American 336. So, give way to him. Tax lake goes out to let him know we're giving away. And he's passed us, so tax lake can come back on. And basically, we're going to be following him. I need to run these. I think I need to run these engines in reverse. This thing's too slick. Okay, we're taking the right turn, November. Clear across, 15 right. And we're going to be clear left. It's an inactive runway, so strobes can stay off. And we're clear on the right.
10:20, cross 15 left at November. And monitor tower.
To end the poll there, most of you guys say left-hand seat, so we'll stick to the left-hand seat. 28.8, that's the next one.
336 came for you, cross 15 left, and then monitor tower 12820 with Deal.
Cross 15 left, 28.8, American 336, thanks so much. Alrighty, 28.8. Alrighty, let's put that on the current, and then 33.0 is the next one. Okay, before takeoff checklist, I wish I could move this up a little bit. We got icing condition. Yep, that is not required. Cabinet alert. Ignition is on. Anti-skid is on. Strobe lights not required. Just set transponder. AP. Okay. Let's go and click the flight switch before I forget. Boop. And Winchman, send it. Got a full ATC going on in Boston today. Trying to time it so when we get to here we can basically just roll onto the runway.
American 336, Boston Tower, and make 22 right clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 22 right, American 336. Alright, we've been clear takeoff. Lights. Let's go do transponder TARA as well. Perfect. EPR is going to be 199 on max, so the EPR setting. We'll be setting for that. That's shirt-worthy. Winchman, let's send it. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and start rolling this thing, huh? Engines are 16 stabilized, looking for an N or an EPR of 199 on the max. Thrust is set.
80 knots.
Is checked. Nope, I didn't the camera on for you guys. Sorry about that.
V1, rotate.
Come on, airplane. There you go. I'm trying to get you guys to go through the wall. Gear up. And left turn 140. Go flap 2. Departure, American 336. Departure, American 336, 2000, coming 5000, heading 140. One 4000 direct Pats, American 336. Alright, 14000 is set. Let's go ahead and bring the nose down a little bit. We're going to go engage autopilot, heading select for the time being, alt cell as well. From present position, waypoint 1, insert, auto nav, and GPS. We're going to select this to VL. Alt cell. Perfect, that's working. Let's go ahead and vertical speed nose down this thing a little bit. Climb EPR, do a little bit more on the power. there. Perfect. The gear is up and off. The flaps 0. Knots. The vertical speed nose up a little bit more. And IAS hold on 250 knots. Lights out. 34-7, American 36. Have a good night. You can turn off the camera. Climb like a bat out of hell. 5,000 a minute almost. It's an American 336 10,000 coming 14,000 direct pass. We can speed up here. Level 340 American 336. 340. Alt cell on 340, accelerating 300. Already through 10,000, that happens really quick. Lights off, the pressurization is checked. Go to 340, checked. The belts are on, it's been smooth, belts off. Accelerating through 300 knots there. Let's go and nose up, and then we're going to select IAS hold. Alright, climb EPR. Put that back. Climb EPR passing 25,000. Be 1.98 at the maximum. Perfect. Thank you for the extra sub. Thank you so much. QV, thank you so much. I really appreciate the subscriptions, guys. Thank you for all the likes as well. I see you guys have been enjoying the new content on the channel, which is the, put that sound down a little bit for you, which is the day in the life video.
It's at a 1209. I'm just picking you up now, and just be advised, it's really up to you to copy me. I usually pick you guys up when you come in from the north, but sometimes I don't see you till late. So if they don't pick you up, just give us a call. However, I do have you now. Radar contact, maintain flight level 340.
Roger that. Thank you for that exposure there.
Winchichu. Welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. We're in the beautiful classic 727 by Flight Sim Studios. Absolutely beautiful airplane. We're flying basically IMC, which is directly into the sun. Believe it or not, you can't see anything. They're all going blind.
American 411 Granby departure radar contact. Climb maintain 10,000.
We got 12 miles until we've reached Pat's. And again, guys, in this airplane, we're only allowed 9 waypoints. So we're gonna shortly, once we pass Pat's, we're gonna start overwriting some of these waypoints for the rest of our flight plan. There's a waypoint alert 10 miles ago.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Clear direct trust for VOR.
I'm gonna start getting some of these lights ready to go. Actually, we'll have a little bit of time until we do that, but it's gonna be almost like a nighttime departure in DC. Kitty, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Let me know, Maith, if you do that Intel processor, the CPU virtualization, if you turn it off, let me know how that goes.
805, the wind 150 at 8 knots, sorry, at the runway 4, clear signal.
Alright, now our EPRs on the left engines are quite high. Let's go and bring those down a little bit. We're passing 25,000 feet. 30, go 25 to 30. All right. That's the minimum right there. That'll be just fine. Try to achieve... can't push the center any harder. Get that center engine in the green on the N1. There we go. Bring that right throttle down just a wee bit. Bring the left engine down just a wee bit. Perfect. Alright, we're going from waypoint 1 to waypoint 2. So waypoint 1 now has been passed, so we're able to overwrite waypoint 1. Let's go here. Waypoint 1 is going to be the AML VOR. So that's going to be...
French speed 72 Juliet, radar contact now maintain point level 40.
AML. AMREL. This one here. And the coordinates... North 38, 56, 4, west 77280. Insert that. That'll be waypoint 1. As we pass waypoint 2, we'll be able to overwrite waypoint 2.
American 2805, Bradley departure radar contact, climbing in 10.
Beautiful airplane. Such a fantastic airplane. A lot of work. Tons of work. But it's so worth it and rewarding. Let's go take a look, make sure everything's looking good here. Temperature pressures are all in the green. Hydraulic pressure is still 3,000 on those as well. Everything's going well. What's our fuel temperature looking like? It's okay. I don't know actually the limit of when you need the fuel temp. Let's see if there's something for that at all. Cargo, bleed correction.
American 2805, Trigger at Cambridge. Charlie Alpha.
Don't know what this means. I currently have the fuel heat and the temperature control being done by the flight engineer. I have those two systems being done, as I just can't do everything, nor do I know how to do it. Fuel dump schedule. 50,000 pounds takes 21 minutes. That's insane. What is our fuel looking like in this climb currently? We're about 7,000 pounds in each side. That's not bad. Not too bad. I'm starting my CRJ training this month. Ooh, good luck with that. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be a little bit of a headache, but it's a lot of work, or it's a lot of fun for sure. All right, let's go ahead and go vertical speed. We'll nose this up a little bit more. And select, is there a mock hold? Mock hold is inoperative, so that's okay. All right, the EPRs, those are still kind of cooking right now. Let's bring those back. Our N1s are in the yellow. There we go. We're at 32,000 feet. Where's the TAD again? Minus 25. Minus 25. Alright, 207's the min there. Let's go this one, vertical speed, and let's go ahead and add just that center engine below, and we'll bring the other two engines up. 1.3 is the max. I don't want to push that red engine any harder than I need to, though. Let's bring that red engine back into the greens. 207 is the min. It looks like it likes 207. Okay, alt cell selected for 34,000. That's perfect.
American 2805, maintain 250 knots on the climb until advised.
Back on IAS hold. We have 14 miles until waypoint 2. Let me know, Chichu, if you're still here, Chichu. Once you're done all your sims, or first of all, if you need any help, I can try to help as much as I can. But once you're done your sims and you do your first kind of few landings on the line in the real one, let me know how Flight Sim compares, how the training Flight Simulator compares, and what you think about the real one. All right, 1,000 to go. Mr. Charlotte Flights, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are in the beautiful 727 by Flight Sim Studios, and we're using the old-fashioned INS to navigate. 10 miles to go till waypoint 2. Universe says the Aura machine. It is. This thing's so gorgeous. Please drop a like, guys, as well if you haven't already. Really appreciate that. And bring up that center engine just a tiny bit more. There we go. All right, leveling off at 34,000 feet. We're up on fuel on top of climb. Should have taken us 9 minutes, which is pretty en route. We'll hold Mach 0.8, so I'm going to bring these thrust levers back together. And then we can adjust all the individual engines in a second. Just making sure we're kind of holding our speed quite well. Let's go take a look at the engines. Go ahead and bring, what's the fuel flow on these guys here? They're about the same. Yeah, okay, we're doing well. And we're going from waypoint 2 to waypoint 3, so that means we can overwrite waypoint 2 now. And we're taking up the NUM 3 arrival, so it's going to be to Nummy. which we can honestly just fly on the VOR, but just for ease of use, might as well do it on the INS. So Nummy waypoint is, I got the coordinates for it now. Speeds are all good. North, we're changing waypoint 2, 3847.1, insert west, 77,934, insert. Now we have waypoint 2 overwritten, and after that it's vectors, so we should be good to go after that. Don't need to put any more waypoints in. And what I'm doing, guys, is this airplane is limited. Well, with the INS, anyways. You can install the FMS and you're not limited, but with the INS that we have, we're limited to 9 waypoints. So I've used all 9 on the ground, but then as we fly past them, I overwrite the other ones we haven't used. So now we're on waypoint 3. And if I put this the distance and time, 49 miles to get to waypoint 3, 7.5 minutes.
Flare 678.
It's 678 Boston Center, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. We're joining you off the north here, about 5 east of Constable.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll be based out of EWR. Ooh, my worst airport. I'll probably see you there sometimes. If you end up getting FC view, we can add each other as well.
What's your relative position from Boston?
We're way up north.
Virtual flight there, it's going real well. We're flying the 727. We're doing everything all old school, based INS, VORs, and ILSs, and all that kind of stuff, and it's a ton of fun.
Yes, stand by.
Sharpfly says, my birthday was yesterday, and my friend who flies for American got me the CRJs. Ooh. Did you fly it already, or are you going to go fly it soon?
Flare 678, reset transponder squawk 1374, 1374.
1374.
It's always fun when you can get in there for funsies.
Thanks for the position of course yourself. But I don't have controllers around, I have to kind of search around to see where airplanes are.
And Boston Center, good evening, Air Canada 519. We're about 10 miles west of Toxville. Flight level 270.
How does the stream look, guys? Is it very smooth and high quality for you?
Okay, Rouge 2016, reset transponder squawk 2445. 2445. Air Canada 519, review reset transponder, code 7315.
7315 for Air Canada 519.
It was fun. Nice. Let's go take a look inside, make sure we're not doing anything crazy in here.
Rouge 2014, reset transponder squawk 345.
Yeah, everything's going well. Maybe a tiny bit extra power.
3452.
It's a little bit.
Okay, Rouge 2016, radar contact, maintain flight level 370. Air Canada 519, radar contact, maintain flight level 370.
Looks good on your end? Perfect.
Level 370, Air Canada 519.
I've done a lot of settings changes now to make everything look really good and smooth, hopefully.
Rouge 2014, radar contact, maintain flight level 370.
Thank you for the subscription, by the way, guys. Thank you so much. Have you tried flying VR? Yes, I've been a VR user for about 7 years. Not in flight sim because I honestly can't be bothered to stay in VR for like hours on end. But if I ever play DCS, I have to be in VR. I had a original Rift S, Reverb G2, and now I have the Pimax Crystal Light, which, by the way, guys, if you do want to check out the Pimax, I have a Pimax review, and I do have a discount code CFI will save you about $80 or so on checkout if you ever want to buy a Pimax. 80 to 100 or so. Code CFI. The Pimax, resolution-wise, has been the best. However, comfort-wise, the reverb was pretty good, too.
Let's see. Maintain Mach 0.75, so it's facing on your flight trip.
Maintain 0.75, Air Canada 519.
American 336 descending the American 336 departing the airspace to the southwest radar service terminated, frequency change.
Frequency change approved, and thank you so much. Say hi to Evan for me if you ever get to talk to him again.
Oh yeah, he's always here.
Tell him it's his favorite FO.
We'll tell him.
All right, over to 22.8.
American 2205, reflecting further.
We are in the dark side airspace. So, given dark side airspace, do I continue en route or do I just go direct? Make things go a little bit quicker. We'll keep en route. We'll keep it simple. We need time to set up our approach as well. Let's see what DCA is using. DCA down there is using runway 1. Of course they are, or 33. So it's never, I never get the river visual when I'm there, when I'm streaming. But it is 4 knots. They got light snow, however, with mist and 2-mile visibility. So, you know what? It's not even river visually-able. And I can't do the RNAV in this airplane. So ILS runway 1 will be the planned arrival runway for me. Auto brakes on that runway is going to be medium. And let's go ahead and get you guys set up for the, just chart-wise, I'll get it very quickly in the box here. It's ILS Freak 1099. Both left and right side. Alrighty, and the final approach course of 007. What I'm going to do for this, I'm going to set myself up like this. Actually, I'm going to wait till we turn. After we turn, I'll set my heading mode on and adjust our approach course. The MDA Cat 1 214, we'll call it 220. You know what? I never went to standard. Whoops, my fault, guys. Bring that thrust up a little bit. 220 still set for the MDA, a little extra thrust. You guys got to watch me, man. You guys are my flight crew. Still my fault, though. 220 is set, and we're going to be turning here shortly. The VOR in DCA is 111. We'll set that as a backup. And it might need it for the missed approach as well, which we do. And that is all set. Awesome. Alright, looks like we're rolling out around here. Kind of. Waypoint 3 to 4 is only 10 miles. Let's go from 4 to 5. There we go. It's 45 miles. We'll do that. It's better. I tried it a year ago, and I refused to do my takeoffs and landings any other way. Yeah, it'll obviously it'll give you the best 3D visual experience, and it will be a lot nicer. I just don't want to hassle. Plus, I stream. No one really likes to watch a VR stream for the most part. I don't really touch this sim unless I'm streaming, to be honest with you. Anyways, we're on course now. I'm gonna put my heading right about there. We're gonna bring the switch back to the middle and select heading select for the time being. Heading select. There we go. And we are gonna set our approach course to nav 007. Back to GPS, back to OxNav. There we go. Just joined. What's different about the takeoff you're talking about? He was talking about using VR. If you're ever using VR, your takeoff will just look... The takeoff, it's usable, but it's more in the landing where you can really have a great depth perception for how high you are above the runway, your aiming point, when you should flare, all that kind of stuff is really based off your eyesight and your sight picture. And in the screen, you can't get that so much so, whereas in VR, it makes a huge difference. So in DCS, I can only play it in VR, but in Microsoft, I stick to 2D. After this, guys, I got a meal prep for tomorrow. I got a 3-day trip coming up. Uh-oh. Is that a message or an ATC? Auto ATC. No one cares about you. Looks like our flight engineer is transferring some fuel, or was anyways. Let's go ahead and go in here. Let's see how far waypoint 9 is. I guess I can't see how far it is. We have to cross waypoint 9. Sorry, waypoint... you know what? Let's just do this. From 0 to 1. There we go. 204 miles away. We're just going to go direct to the AML VOR, which honestly isn't that big of a heading difference anyways. And at the AML VOR, it's at 8,000. So we're going to pre-select... Well, we're 28 minutes away. We have to lose. So we're at 34,000 feet. And we have to go down to 8,000 feet. So 34 minus 8, we need to lose 26,000 feet. Couple options we can do. If I want to do 1,000 feet per minute, I can wait till this says 26. 26 minutes, 26,000 feet. 1,000 feet per mile, I'll lose 26,000 feet in 26 minutes at 1,000 feet per minute. However, let's go ahead and double that, or divide 26 by 2. So when this reads 13 minutes, I'm going to go down at 2,000 feet per minute. And lastly, I can probably squeeze it to 10 minutes and go down, or 11 minutes and go down at 3,000 feet per minute. So we're going to try to go 11 minutes at 3,000 feet per minute, or we'll do 12 minutes. We'll do 12 minutes down at 3,000 feet per minute, so we can build in some slowdown time as well. I don't know if that made sense to you guys, but if it doesn't, I can let you know or re-explain it. Hey, Charlie 31, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you guys want to do want to see VR streams, make sure you go check out Charlie 31's Gate C31 on YouTube. What are your feelings on how Microsoft Flight Simulator handles turbulence? Because I swear it doesn't have any. I find certain airplanes, when they're in turbulence, have cool speed fluctuations on the airspeed indicator, but it kind of feels like it's a game. It's kind of like speed up, speed down, speed up, speed down, speed up, speed down. It's kind of like that. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, again, no one likes my honesty, but I'll be honest. It's a $60 game. This X-plane, nothing's going to be close to real world. Even the, like, it's impossible. The computer it can't have that many. There's so many variables when you're flying. Pressure changes, wind changes, temperature changes. There's so many things that can change how the airplane feels. And the computer won't be able to do everything. Even the flight sims that we study on aren't that... They're okay, but they're not that close either. So, a flight model in the sim will make or break the airplane. I'll give you that. If it feels bad, you don't really feel like it's a good simulation of it. So I 100% get that. But I won't get caught. I wouldn't get too caught up on, like, you know, it's going to be the most realistic. It never will be. Even if the software could run like real world everything identical, the hardware you have can't even give you the real world feel. You don't have the sounds, you don't have all that stuff. So, but yeah, the turbulence it could be better. Overall, the weather is okay. I find the wind's a little weird and the turbulence is a little weird. But yeah. Favorite plane to fly in the sim? This is up there. This is a very fun airplane to fly. Obviously the RJ, because it's the one I'm most proficient on. Always, 37, 320 are always good options, especially if you're starting out in flight simulation. The 320 is probably one of the best ones to start on because it really does hold your hand, and there's a lot of videos on it as well. So, yeah, I get into different moods. I fly all sorts of different stuff. I'm gonna preset my lights here because it's gonna start getting darker. There you go. Oh, he's cross-feeding some fuel. He's opened these two cross-feed valves. I guess. I don't know. Oh, he actually just closed those. Alright, that's all the flight engineer doing his thing. 24 minutes waiting on 12. I really do implore you guys, though, if you want to see the difference, do like a Cessna 172 flight, just a couple circuits or something. And then if you have the money and the time, go do an intro flight. It should cost you about $150 or so. 30 minutes to 40 minutes or so in the air with an instructor. And most like 90% of the instructors will let you fly it after like 1,000 feet or so. Just to get, if you want to see the difference, you'll see there's a lot of things that do carry over. Things that carry over, like the theory behind flight. I roll the airplane. I lose lift because I'm splitting lift, so the airplane's going to nose down. So I have to pull up a little bit in the turn, add a little bit of power, all that kind of stuff. All the muscle memory is there, if that makes sense. You're just not used to the way the actual thing will fly, if that makes sense. But go. I would do that as maybe a little experiment to yourself. Go do a couple circuits in the sim, and right after you're done the sims, go drive out to the airport and go to your booking for the intro flight. And I think the main thing is the different environment that'll get most people, and also obviously the sounds and all that kind of stuff. So it's really hard to make a sim one-to-one realistic. Like like the real ones we train on aren't even that close. Like I don't know, but I think it'd be a cool experiment. That'd actually make for a cool video, I think. Auto engineer, yeah. I have the engineer doing the fuel and the air conditioning. That's about it. You've done sorry, I can't speak anymore. You've done 4 discovery flights in your life. Yeah, for sure. Those are sometimes fun to do too. You think 26 is too late to start flight school? Absolutely not. I had a person in my class who was 53, and 3 years later he was on Q400, and 5 years later he was on 330. So definitely not too late. I'd say do it sooner than later, of course, but definitely not late. I'd say get in by 27 if you can. You're still in peak time, still in a good time to go. Always need more pilots. I've done one discovery flight and it was peak of my life. Nice. Yeah, it does get expensive. It's fun though. You were in your mid-30s when you started? Still possible. I had 4 people in my class were all above 40 years old. I'd say if you're in the 25 plus range and you want to get airlines, I would go to a school, if you're in the States, like ATP, one of those quick 1.5 year flight colleges, get all your stuff, become an instructor. If you like instructing, become an instructor, build your time and get to the airlines within probably 3 years. So if you start at 40, you'll be 43, 44 at an airline. Call it 44 if everything goes well. Honestly, the hardest part about it is money and medical. Double M. There it is. Yeah. So the Saint was saying the only reason he can't is for the medical. The medical is unfortunately, the pilots are. It's a very hard career to get into. The medical stops a lot of people. The money stops a lot of people, and brain power stops a lot of people. But probably in that order is medical, money, and brain. Most people I taught, if they're enthusiastic enough, could get it with time, but you can't obviously, you know, pay your way out of a medical and that kind of stuff. So, but you'll be surprised the people that do get medicals. A lot of them don't care. Like a lot of my students, I didn't have a lot that were super enthusiastic and go home and study and do all that kind of stuff. You'd be surprised. You also come across students when you're an instructor that are very good at flying, and they need a lot of work on the written stuff. And then you get ones that are amazing at the written, but can't fly to save their life. So you got to work on. You have to know which one that student is. Kind of work on it all. You very rarely get a student that's decent at both or very good at both. It's rare to get one that it's extremely excels at both. Like for my case, I was very good at the whole flying in the airplane practical side of things, and the written is where I had to study a lot harder. How much time we got left going? 19 minutes. Keep in mind, guys, this ascent calculation off 19 minutes is based off 19 minutes at 34,000.8. As we descend, our true airspeed actually decreases, so 19 minutes is more likely probably like 22. Keep that in mind for your descent planning as well. I have about 20 hours, but life happened and really thinking about getting back into it. Hunter, if you got the money, go. Go. Nothing else should stop in your way. If you have medical and money, nothing else should be in your way. You'll have people have kids and jobs and all that kind of stuff, but there's a way to find it. I knew there was a friend I had, 2 kids, 30 years old, lived 3 hours from the airport. He would sleep in his car at the airport. I'm not saying to go that level, but I'm saying if you got the medical and the money, theoretically there should be nothing stopping you. How old were you when it started? I started at 18. I was out of high school, and I went to university and convinced parents that I do not want to do a random degree. I've always wanted to do flying. I've been flight simming since I was 13 years old. My first airplane was a PMDG 7.3 at the ripe age of 13 with a Costco laptop that barely run on FSX. Then I went to FSX Steam Edition, and that was like a huge thing. I got my first video card. It was like I think I got a 9060 or 960, sorry. And then I got into DCS when I was about 15 years old. Met a guy online, a couple guys that would help me out with the A10. Still talk and fly with them to this day. But on DCS World, went nuts for about 10 years straight. Well, I was playing flight sim as well. But anything in that sim, I pretty much fly, except for the trainers. Didn't really care about those. In the World War II, I'm kind of but A10, F-15, Apache, Harrier, F-18, 16, 14, 4, all the choppers. If you need help, let me know. And flight sim wise, you know, as I grew up, you know, 15, 16, 17, had all the PMDGs, 7437 triple, had all the variants, had the FS Labs back in the day, was the best Airbus, had X-Plane 10, had all that kind of stuff too. So pretty much it had all the major sims and all the major, I kind of grew up with FSX and all that kind of stuff. So I always knew that I wanted to fly, and then I finally convinced them to let me go to a college, and I was 18 years old, graduated with a written ATPL at 20 actually, yeah. 3 minutes to go till our descent point here, but 4 minutes to go. The FS Labs Concorde to this day is still my absolute favorite flight simulation experience, outside of DCS, of course. Take this airplane that you see here, extend this wall about double the size of this, and make this Mach 2.03, sorry, and double this altitude almost. It's like classic mixing with futuristic. It was such an amazing aircraft. FS Labs did such a wonderful job on it, and they lied to me. They said they were bringing that to 2020. They didn't do that. They lied to me about 24, and I'm still waiting on a good Concorde. If we get a good Concorde, I have the Just Flight one. It's utter trash. If we get a good Concorde, you're not going to see me in much else. I was the kid in high school reading Concorde manuals. I had the physical FS Labs Concorde manual, and I would read INS procedures and updating nav and all that kind of stuff. Well, everyone else is reading like Shakespeare and stuff. I didn't care about that. I wanted my Concorde. LSA is an option, and Moza rules. I don't know what that is. I was reading about. Looked interesting. It looked like schools. I'm 33 doing ATPL around 100 hours in, and now in the IFR part. Nice. That's when it starts to get interesting, in my opinion. That's when I started having fun, was IFR, multi-IFR. About 1 month away from saving up enough to finish PPL, cash, then bite the bullet and go to ATP. Yeah, man. That's a good way to do it, too. If you're out of the ATPL, you're laughing in one of those programs. You're chilling. Everyone will come up for you to advice and stuff, and you'll find your life is easier with the PPL already in hand. Yeah, the Concorde was a freak of an aircraft. Oh, beautiful, man. It looked amazing. It sounded amazing. In the sim, it flew amazing. The procedures were so in depth that you can do all the stations. And I would, you know, be mid cruise back here, balancing my trim and all that with fuel. So I loved it. And you can do cross the ponds in 3 hours. That's why I don't do long hauls. Ever since the Concorde, when I was like 16, 17, I've never done a long haul since. I just did Concorde flights. The real reason is that actually I did a 7-hour Concorde flight because I was simulating you can't go supersonic over land, which you can't in real life due to law. So I was simulating a long flight, and once the FO was counting down 50, 40, 30, 20, the entire sim crashed, and I said I am never doing a long haul and wasting that much time ever again. And I have yet to do a flight longer than 5 hours. Maybe 4 hours, actually. All right, there's 13.8 minutes. Let's get 8,000 feet tuned up in here. And we are going to select our vertical speed mode. I'm going to click that for Alt-Cell. Going to reduce our thrust just a little to start, and then we're going to nose on down nice and gently. Bringing that thrust back. Let's do about 3,000 feet per minute. Nicely bringing that thrust on back. 3,000 feet per minute. So the way I did this was we needed to lose 26,000 feet. From 34, I got to get to 8,000. I got to lose 26,000 feet. If I did 1,000 feet per minute, I'd have to start 26 minutes away. If I did 2,000 feet per minute, I'd have to start 13 minutes away. And what I did was I started at 13 minutes, so I should have been doing 2,000, but I'm doing 3,000 because I want to get lower than the path, the 3-degree path, and I'm able to then reduce my rate of descent around 12,000 feet and slow down for 250 knots. It's a classic CRJ trick, so I'm just applying CRJ knowledge to this, or not even CRJ. That's just a random, you know, that's just descent calculating tricks that I'm applying to this airplane. Modernization of special airworthiness certificate. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. 31 says the SR-71 is legit. Blackbird. Yeah, for this sim, I haven't checked it out. It looked pretty cool. It was the Indie Builds one, right? I think I saw the trailer on that. Which make the LSA rules based on stall speed and not weight. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, about the Concorde. I heard a rumor that the Concorde was like always on min fuel at landing. I'm not too sure if that was true or not, but they had to like do some legal stuff with their alternates. Tail Dragger Fly, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are flying the beautiful 727 by Flight Sim Studios in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're simulating. We have the old INS system. We're just under initial descent into DCA. Reagan Airport. We'll be planning the ILS Runway 1. If you're brand new to the channel, I appreciate you stopping by. And hopefully you subscribe and like and all that cool stuff. A little bit about me. I used to be a flight instructor and now fly the CRJ for a real-world operator that will remain nameless. But hope you enjoy. Check out a bunch of tutorials out on the channel of RJ stuff and just other. I even have DCS tutorials and all sorts of cool stuff. Some real world footage as well. So thank you for jumping in. I hope you enjoy. Notice how we're slowing down because we're keeping the same speed as I bugged earlier, but we're slowing down because we're getting lower in the atmosphere. So it's thicker air, and our true airspeed starts to decrease. Let's go ahead and add some thrust. Get back up to about 320 knots in our descent here. I've been thinking of getting the Learjet, but I'm not sure. A lot of people have been requesting that airplane. I didn't like the visuals of it. I'm not sure on the system, but it just didn't look that great to my eye. I'm sure it's awesome. That probably shouldn't deter me. Is the FSS E190 or 195 good? I haven't flown them since I bought them. I bought them when they first came out 4 years ago in 2020, and I've never touched them since. But as I'm an RJ driver, we don't we chirp the Embraer pilots quite a bit, and I have no motivation to fly that at all. If I'm going to be regional in the sim, I'm probably just going to take the CRJ. So I wouldn't know. I know they got a big update though, and I know they're still getting updates. And I think VNAV is either implemented or very close. I think it is implemented now. So it might be worth a shot now if you like the E-Jets. Already sub, thank you so much, Tail Drag. I really appreciate you. We've gained 10 subscribers since the start of the stream. Really, really appreciate that. We're coming into some weather coming up ahead here, and the true not true airspeed, the total temperature right now is 0 degrees. That's actually pretty warm for 20,000 feet. And if we get above +10, we won't need anti-icing, but it doesn't look like we'll beat that. But we'll play it by ear here. We'll turn on the anti-icing if we get a little closer. Let's bring our thrust back just a little bit. Notice I brought that time way back with my increased airspeed here. This airplane's quite quick. The CRJ tops out at 335 knots down here, whereas this airplane looks like it tops at about 360 knots. So it can go another 25 knots faster, which isn't all that much, but pretty impressive. It can cruise in the high 30s, maybe even 40s, Mach 0.8 plus. And it can land in airports that are 5,000 runway length. Very impressive airplane for its day. Pretty good safety record, too. Now, keep in mind, the true air temperature is also affected by my airspeed. So as I start to slow down, it'll actually get colder. Because I'm going so fast, we have heat. There's friction being created, so there's heat over the wings and heat over on the fuselage, so the true air temperature will go up. But as I start to slow down, this gauge will start to come closer to 0. So we are getting pretty close. Let's go ahead and open our wing anti-ice and all 3 cowl anti-ice. And we'll throw it on the cowls to start, as we're going pretty fast. So we shouldn't really need any wing anti-ice just yet. Airplanes that have swept-back wings are designed in a way that, for example, in the CRJ above 230 knots, just because of the airflow, the way it's designed, it should not build ice on these wings above 230 knots. So we don't actually have to run wing anti-ice on in a climb above 230. So we're going to have the cowls all nicely anti-iced. We're coming up on 12,000 feet shortly here. We're descending down to 8,000. You want to get your anti-icing on prior to entering the clouds, as it's anti-ice. It's preventative. It's not de-ice. It's not get ice and take it off. It's preventative icing systems. We're going to preset our bug to 250 knots. Makes me wonder how stall speed is going to be handled by canards like the Velocity XL or Long Easy. I don't even know what those airplanes are. He got me beat on those. I remember the boom being a thing. Here's 12,000 feet. 12,000 feet, 1,200 feet per minute is a rule of thumb, 12 at 12. And we're going to nicely bring this airplane back for 250 knots. I'm still having my power in. I'm gonna wait till I'm a little bit closer to 10,000 as this airplane's a brick. As soon as I pull idle thrust, it will not need any help slowing down with idle thrust. It is a brick. All right, watch this. We were at 300, now we're at 250. We're going to continue slowing down and see if this temperature really changes off 5 degrees. It's kind of been hanging around there the whole time. It theoretically should be getting warmer. Got 400 feet to go. Let's go down to 250 knots. And we still have 8 minutes, 42 miles until we're there. So I did descend a little early, but that's okay. No VNAV, all in my head. Not too bad. What are the main rules about eating in the flight deck? We eat mainly in cruise. I have eaten in descent before, but I don't like to, as your ears start to pop a lot more, I find, as you open your mouth too much. But usually in cruise, yeah. All right, so below 10,000, we got our landing lights. Not these ones, sorry. Our lights can come on. I just realized I've never turned the ignition off. But we'll give it a break, I guess. I'll come back on for landing. The seatbelts can be dinged a bunch of times. Our pressurization is depressurizing. We got a down descending cabin rate, which is good on the pressurization panel. Let's get CTAF. I believe it's 19.1 in DCA, but I'll look it up. .CTAF KDCA 19.1 it is. 1,000 to go, 9 for 8,000. I'm going to start vectoring myself off here shortly. You know what? I'm actually going to do it pretty quickly here. We're going to add some thrust for our ALTS capture. I'm going to switch back to our wings now. Give the wings a little bit of anti-icing. This is usually where in real life and now where I have to go to the bathroom, so it's bad timing for that. Don't order the fish. Yeah, we always make those jokes too, at least I do. We aren't actually supposed to have the same meal, just to prevent that. Adding some extra thrust here. Let's go ahead and go over here and press landing and KDCA. And the altimeter. Let's see what it is here. Weather. Now it's 3 mile viz, light snow, and it's scattered 9. That's not too bad. 3061. 3061. It'll be flap 40, and we will set the speed. The APR and the speeds are all set. Perfect. We need 4,800 feet, so that's all good. Flap 40 landings are quite tricky. The airplane does like to fall out of the sky a little bit on your flare, so we'll watch out for that. I'm going to have 6,000 feet pre-selected in a second here. We're just capturing 8,000. Let's go back on the... yeah, let's put it back on the cowl anti-ice. I'm doing this no auto throttle as well, guys. Just manually controlling the throttle, just CRJ style. Honestly, flying the CRJ does really help fly this airplane. We're going to start our flight recorder, so we have that ready to go. And from here, I'm going to go direct to Nummy, which is from 0 to waypoint 2, which should take a left-hand turn. Doesn't look right. Let's go back 0 to... Oh, there we go. I think it's thinking about it now. Clear. From 0 to waypoint 2. Go. Back in the clouds. Huh. Not wanting to turn. Let's go ahead and retype the coordinates in just to make sure. Waypoint 2 north 38 47 to insert west 77 9 34 insert. That was waypoint 3. I actually just changed, but whatever. From waypoint 0 to 3 insert. We have to do it here actually. 0 3 insert. Interesting. Waypoint 0 to 1. Insert. Oh, gotta watch that speed. That's weird. It should be working. We're in heading select. Let's turn that off. There we go. Had a bit of a brain fart. Let's try this now. 0 to 3. Nope, doesn't want to go there. Oh no. There we go. I just turned that off by accident. Let's put that back. All right, well, I'll just go heading mode for right now. As I'll just vector myself. Heading mode. Bring it left. Turn the cals back on for a little bit. Pre-select to 6,000. That in heading mode. And what we can do, put that in nav mode. Pre-select course of 130. Actually, yeah. 130. Keep the left turn coming around here. And what we're going to do is add a little bit more thrust and 13.5. There we go. Just use old VOR classic navigation there. And we shall select navloc. So it's going to capture 335 or 131, sorry, we need 130 outbound from the VOR, and that'll be direct to Nummy as well. If this doesn't want to work, we always got VOR, although it should be working. I don't know why that didn't work, but anyways, probably my fault. We're still aligned quite well. It knows where it is. Kind of. No, I think it's a little off actually. Yeah, it's just resulting to 60. All right. That's okay. We got 6,000 in the pre-select. We'll press the Alt-Cell button, which will allow us to descend. And we will start down now. Vertical speed. Actually, we'll do IS hold. That'll be easier. And I'll just go ahead and reduce our thrust. And it'll hold 250 knots in a descent. Going back into the soup. You should try flying from SBSP to SBRJ in the Phoenix PMG using Polo Cardo's 2024 series. The RMP Lima approach, runway 2 right, is the best one to test out. Both stunning and challenging. Can you you can DM that to me, actually. I'll reach out, see if they can send me the scenery. That'll be kind of cool to check a look at. Whoa, there we go. It's captured the LOC, or the VOR course.
1,000 to go.
It's checked. 7 for 6,000. I have this set to where it shows me level flight is, so the nose should come back up to that yellow bar, and that's just with that switch on. Turn it off, but I'll leave it on because I know where level flight is in case I need it. Now, passing a DME of 17 miles, when this reaches 17, I'll be at the waypoint Nummy. From there, I'm going to take a right turn 187. So I'm going to preset this to 187. I'm going to put this on VL for the time being to show me where I'm going, though. We're passing Nummy at 6, which is great. Reagan traffic, it's American 336 on the southwest of the airport, 6,000 feet. Nummy 3 arrival, self-vectored ILS runway 1. We'll report base final. Awesome. So we captured that inbound course, for me at least, towards Nummy. We're just passing 17 miles there. So come over here, turn knob, heading select, and we should start turning right. We'll put that in heading mode. Level at 6,000, which is great. Uh-oh. DC center, perfect. 33,725. Always when I'm like had a nice vector going on, huh? 725. Perfect.
Sierra 622 Mike Sierra, Washington Center, low clear to the Roanoke Airport via Cali 7 departure via transition as files. Climb via the SID, expect 6,000.
Gonna preset this to approach course of 007, which I thought I did already.
5537.
Talk to DC Center in just a second here.
Roanoke Airport via the Cali 7 departure retransition.
I went all the way around.
007.
Swap that back to 10.5. 10.9, sorry. 109.
62 Mike Sierra, return correct. The expect runway 2 for departure. Call this frequency when ready.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit.
2 for departure, connect here.
Put ourselves on the wing. DC Center, it's American 336 on the Nummy 3 arrival, 6,000.
Sorry, checking on the Nummy 3.
Yeah, it's American 336, Nummy 3 arrival into DC, and we'd like the ILS 1.
American 336, Washington Center, hello, the altimeter, Washington 3061, center maintain 3,000, expect the ILS 1 approach.
3061 down to 3,000, American 336, thanks so much, we'll expect the ILS 1.
Southwest 1192 to maintain 5,000, reduce speed to 2509.
All right, 3,000 has been set. Alt cell and IS hold at around 250 knots is fine. Go ahead and bring our thrust back a little bit there.
Reduce speed to maintain 5,000, reduce speed to 210, 210.
Continue descending for 5,000, reducing speed at 210.
This thing's a brick, so it slows down quite easily. Not too worried about getting it slow again. That's right. I had the lasagna.
United.
Put the cameras on for you guys.
United 4247. United 4247, Roger, so PDC shortly. Thank you.
Orlando was good into Boston. Hopefully it's good into
American 336, turn left heading 100, vectors for the approach.
left turn 100, American 336. All right, heading mode. Oh, I turned heading mode off. Heading mode. Heading. 100. 150 100. I think it was 100. Let's confirm them.
254, Washington Center, alert, reset your transponder, squawk 3421.
3421, Stockholm 254.
Just want to confirm it's American 336 heading 100.
Affirmative, and actually American 336, continue turning left heading 040, join the runway 1 localizer.
Continue left 040, continue, and clear the, join the localizer runway 1, American 336. There you go, long day. There we go, let's put approach on that, and we will select auto GS over here.
Roger, Southwest 1192 on reaching 5,000, reach speed at 180.
Until 5,000, we'll reduce to 180 knots, Southwest 1192.
A little bit of breakthrough in there.
Washington, good evening, Sam 262 is level 410. We're 25 miles northwest, Bravo.
And leveling 3,000 feet. Gotta watch this airplane like a hawk, I'm telling you guys. There's Alt's cap. And low captured. Gonna let her slow down, so leave the thrust back here.
Delta 2806, descend via the Proud to arrival, Philadelphia, altimeter 3063.
3063.
Technically, I should have did Navloc and not Auto GS because he didn't clear us for the glide slope yet. Realistically, that's what I should have done.
Washington Center, number 222, Hotel Lima, Zip IFR.
Speed's coming on back. We're gonna go flap 2.
November 222, Hotel Lima.
What airport?
Richmond International for 222, Hotel Lima.
Now in DC, the golden rule in any state's airports, you hold 250 till I tell you to, but that's, I think it's a more real life thing, not a VATSIM thing. Let's try to get some ground contact, which is always good. Put the wing anti-ice on here. Actually, we'll put cowls.
Cross, go low at 13000.
A little bit extra thrust.
Richmond altimeter 3055.
Crossing go low 13,000 for Sam 260.
There we go. Try to turn some of those dome lights off.
10,000, climbing 15,000.
There we go. It actually didn't clear us for the approach, right? Not really supposed to descend, but
Let's see, November 100, actually,
we got the glide slope captured.
336, you're just over catching your clear for the Alice when we want to push.
Good, Swarmy 1, American 336, thanks so much. Alright, idle thrust, we'll go gear down, flap 15.
Maintain 3000, establish clear out when we want to approach.
Maintain 3,000, nodule established for the ILS, so runway 1 approach,
And it'll be a final ref speed of 123.
That's the maintain 3000, reach speed at 210 knots, 6 foot out when we want to approach.
Speed 2,000, descend and maintain, sorry.
Flight recorder is starting.
This is Santa Bianca 131 with you, flight level 380.
Speed 210, descend and maintain 3,000, Stockholm 25.
Flap 25. It was blocked.
November 100, Charlie X-ray.
Alt cells armed for the go around. 3,000 feet set for the go around.
Climb maintain 15,000.
Should be 2,200, but we'll do 3 because I can't do 2,200. Not cleared to land, so we'll keep all those things off. I'm gonna turn my light off here so I can see my screen a little bit better. Whoop, I just knocked the camera. Sorry about that, guys, but I like to see it. I just ripped my flap handle off. There's flap 40.
Delta 525, New York approach stop line.
Lights are coming up in sight there.
Alright, frequency change approved for Delta 525. Okay.
What a beautiful airplane.
American 336, runway 1, clear to land.
Could land American 336, runway 1. All right, 1, 2, 3,
behind arriving, let's see,
4.
Boeing 727, runway 1, clear to land.
They're always like, what is that thing? What is that heap of junk you're bringing into my airport? Correcting speed. Let the automation take this one a little bit. Get your landing rates in chat, your estimation.
Number 222 Hotel Lima at Richmond, move to pick up arrival.
You got the gear, 3 green. Seatbelts are on. Flaps 40 are set and indicating. Lights are all on. The cabin will say it was advised. And with that, we are all ready to go. Autopilot disengaged.
Philadelphia altimeter 2063. The Philly altimeter.
I like this airplane. You got to really manhandle it with the settings I have plugged in here.
Arrival, the Philadelphia altimeter 3063.
Can you please repeat that for Delta 1495?
Delta 1495 descend via the Proud to arrival, the Philadelphia altimeter 3063.
See how much I'm working this yoke. The airplane barely moves. I made this profile with real life experience, but also just I've seen some videos and I've tried to match it up to their yoke movements that's required. I'm on the Pappy's visual landing.
Sorry, what's the call sign again?
Delta 5195.
Delta 1595, Washington Center, low.
There's the flap 40 landing. Get it down. I don't care. It's DC. Get it stopped in the rain.
Yeah, to 919. Heavy to maintain 2000.
Manual braking.
To maintain 2000. 919 heavy.
Awesome airplane. What a fantastic airplane.
Alright, let's see. .com 254, turn left heading 00 to 718 2000, vector to the approach.
Actually, American probably parks this way, actually.
100 descend and maintain 2000, please 5.
And at Richmond for the clearance, I'll get that to you in like 1 minute, just let me get caught up here.
I'm not going to ask him just yet. I'm going to give him a second. He's busy. Let's turn off flight recorder. I can wait here. What I am going to do, though, is turn off my landing lights. Taxi light can stay on, off. There we go. Flaps and spoilers can go all the way up.
Flaps clear.
Just waiting on the clearance. That's an American 336 clear, runway 1.
American 336, Roger, where are you parking?
Wherever you'd like tonight.
You can just transition left on a kilo parking over again.
Okay, cool. Park American 336. Thanks for the service.
.com 254, 3 miles from Catchment.
All right, we'll take the left turn here on Kilo 2. There's Sun Country there. Let's go ahead and start up our APU.
So stop this gate on runway 1.com, please 5.
There we go.
Your flight 1681 is with you at flight level 360.
Frontier flight 1681, Washington.
What did you guys think of the whole stream? Hope you enjoyed that.
Alright, let's see. At Richmond, it was 222 Hotel Lima clearance, correct?
Yes, clearance for 22 Hotel Lima.
Diamond 222 Hotel Lima, you're cleared to Roanoke Airport via Cali 7, departure retransition, then is filed. Climb via the SID, expect 8,010 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 4660, 4660.
Clear to run out via the Cali 7 retransition, then as filed. Climb via stakes 8000, squawk 4660, departures with you, 22 Hotel Lima.
Let's see, 222
Oh, that guy
Hotel
just
Lima,
spawned
radar
there.
is correct, expect runway 2 for departure, call for taxi.
2 for departure, call for taxi, 222 Hotel Lima.
Southwest 1192, runway 1 vacated.
Southwest 1192, roger, you going to the Banjo?
Yeah, we'll be looking for the furthest south terminal, Southwest 1182.
Alright, Southwest 1192, taxi via...
I thought it was Sun Country. It was Southwest.
Kilo 2, Kilo parking again.
It's gonna be one of those things where I gotta get uncomfortably close to them again.
Juliet, Kilo 5, Kilo, Southwest 1192, thanks to you.
.com 254, runway 1, clear to land, the wind at Washington,
This is the most realistic part about the sim.
Runway 1 clear to land.
There we go. Alright. Parking brake is set. The APU is on. Let's transfer the electrics to the APU.
Mike Sierra, Richmond, ready for taxi.
Let's go ahead, turn all the anti-ice systems off before we close the engines. It's always a good idea. The bleeds do not like that. And now we can close.
November 622.
And the belt's off.
Mike Sierra, runway, let's see, this actually come on the taxi.
There we go. Strobe lights off. Beacon can come off. Nav can stay on. That should have been off. I thought it was. Request deboarding. Alrighty. Transponder can come off as well. One pump on from there. One pump on from each tank is good. It's on the APU. Packs are still on. Flight to ground. And we are nicely shut down here for deboarding. You can see the gate bridge has been attached. And we can sell them. Open. Well, with that, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. That was... let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM here. Thank you so much. That was Newark to Boston. Boston over to DCA. We did not get the river visual, but honestly, the weather wasn't that great for visual anyways. So we are happy to be here. The landing was a little harder than the Boston one. The Boston one was pretty nice, but flap 40 in this airplane, it has a lot of drag. So I think for next time, what I'm going to do, if I do want to soften it a little bit more, I'll probably wait to power out until 10, just like I do in the CRJ. I kind of did 20 here. And then I'll probably add just a little bit more flare near the end. But I'm happy with that. It was a minus 168. It's a rainy, short runway in DCA. Get her down, get it stopped. And 168 is actually pretty decent. Still getting used to the crosswind correction of this thing as well. We do have a replay for you, so don't go anywhere. Just get a quick drink, and we will set this airplane back up for replay mode. And that'll be coming up now. Let's go ahead and turn this on to restart. And we'll put this on. Oh, it doesn't have a cold. It doesn't have a start mode, eh? On APU is what we're already doing. So let's just go ahead and start all the engines up. I wonder if I can turn them all. See if I can turn them all at once in the sim. No, just one at a time. Hey, they modeled that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Turn these engines back on. Let's go and close all these doors. Gonna start number 2. fuel on too. Jack says your stream and your work is absolutely awesome, my friend. Thank you so much, Jack. Really appreciate that. Again, guys, please go check out Mr. Captain Jack's channel. He is awesome guy. He will be at the Expo as well this year, so be sure to go say hi to him in person. I'm sure he'll have a Captain Jack shirt on. There's starter cutout number 2. And we'll do starter cutout, or we'll do starter number 3. I'm going to change the time so you guys can get a bit more of what the actual time was. Or we'll give you a bit of a day, kind of so you can see it a little bit, and then we'll go to real time after that. Oops. Number 3. Absolutely gorgeous airplane. Parking brake is on, actually, GSX. Oh, stop engines. Okay, you can go away. You can go away. You can go away. I don't want you anymore. Go away. Alright, all the engines are up and running, so we can turn the engines back on the gen. And turn that off. Should have had those on again. There we go. Hydraulic flap 40 all the way. That was about it. You guys ready for the replay? I think I am. I gotta make some food. All right, let's go ahead, press replay. Gear's just on its way down. Clunk. Yeah, those flap 40s aren't a joke. That thing just holds you down. Makes sense. The RJ has flap 45, so it doesn't land quite like that. It's not that abrupt on the, because there was quite a bit of flare, but I guess needed a little bit more. That's okay. I'm happy with that. Can't ask for more in these type of weather conditions here. It does look like it does suffer from that RJ bug too, where the gear just has that one takes one load more than the other type thing. That's, I don't know why it does that, but the RJ does that too in the sim, unfortunately. Thanks, Virtual. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, not bad. I've definitely had much harder in the sim and in real life. And I've had much softer as well. Can't win them all. Can't lose them all. But a 168 with the with a flap 40 and a DCA with the rain, I'll take it. Definitely an arrival. Now, usually, guys, what I do is, you know, I always want to just do more landings. This is just so beautiful here. So we're ready to do one more. We're press stop. record. I have a new method. I'm gonna try to. Let's get back on the slope. I'm gonna try my theory and hold the power in a little bit longer. Okay, so idle at 10 works well. The centerline control is absolutely atrocious, but the idle at 10 feet. Basically, I gotta think if I'm doing. Sorry for the whine there. If I'm doing flap 40 landing in my brain, I gotta think RJ landing, and I'll do the whole flap. I'll do the idle at 10 feet because that looks a lot nicer. Super fun airplane to fly. Ton of fun, especially with the Moza yoke. It is fantastic to fly as well. I hope you guys, if you end up getting the Moza yoke or some sort of force feedback yoke, you can see the fun we're having in this thing. And other planes. The MD-11 flies fantastic as well. We'll do one more. Now let's see if we can put all the puzzle pieces together. Flare plus the rudder control here. Oh, yes. That's the trick, guys. Idle at 10. Don't idle before 10 at flap 40. Alright, let's do one of those. Sorry for the lights. When landing, do you decrab around 10 or 20 feet? I like 10. Depends on how much you do need to decrab, however. If it's quite significant, you might want to start 15 to 20. But usually 10 feet works quite well. You don't have to be completely decrabbed. You just have to be, you know, starting to get on center. But if you can get, you know, holding center, then that's better than nothing. Or then that's the best one you want to try for. We know for next time, guys. If you're gonna flare at 40 feet or at flap 40, start the flare around 20, 30s, probably 30s, and idle by 10. That works well, very well. Do a couple more replays, guys, and then we're gonna call it a day. It's just the gear making that sound. Nice. It's tower view with chase plane. Guess it works better when you press play. What a fantastic looking livery as well. Thank you, Alex. Battling rain, wind, short runway. A beautiful plane. Give you guys a cool one. This is going to be the runway view. A little bit of rudder, just to clean it up. Need a little bit more aileron correction. Alright guys, well with that, we are going to go ahead and call the stream pretty much finished. I'll do a couple, or one more in real world time, which we landed at night. And then we'll do the final replays for the night, and we'll say goodbye. Whoa, I'm blinded. I think those lights need to be toned down a little bit. And I'll do the last one in the daytime so you guys can actually see the landing. Would be a nice golden hour shot, something like that. There we go. With all that being said, I really appreciate all you guys stopping in and watching this beautiful aircraft made by FSS. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Probably going to be in this thing again, and maybe the 100 or the Super 27 version. So yeah, thank you so much, and we will see you guys on the next one.